right, so let's begin. So yeah, you guys wake up the next morning after a long day of shopping and drinking, getting ready to see the king after his formal invitation to Seaton. It's the next morning, and you guys are all woken up politely by Hedgewick. He goes to each one of your rooms and says, Rise and shine, masters. It's time for the big day. Phil and Randall will be here momentarily with the carriage."
Is this Nautilus wants to make sure his name is Randall?
Yes, Randall and Phil. I'm sure you have all met them several times.
Let me just get my grog. Ugh.
And Yuri Hedgewick comes over to you and he takes you aside and says, "Good morning, Master Yuri. The boys have started construction of the plans that you had given me yesterday, so everything should be well underway in the basement."
Very nice, Hedwig. Do I owe you any extra?
Oh no, everything you supplied the proper coinage. Everything should be right on schedule.
Well, let me know if you need anything else, or let me know when it's finished. Either or. Keep me posted.
So yeah, you guys are. This is your upstairs. I still got to clean this map up.
Nautilus thinks the blood stain and the spiderweb's that character.
We'll leave it.
There's hole that Yuri couldn't make it over.
Oh yeah, Ned's still on this map.
Is that the hole I fell through twice in a row?
Yeah, that's not there anymore. And neither is Ned.
Ned is dead.
Ned is dead. All right, so I guess moving forward, so Hedgewick, gets you guys up, and he tends to getting you your breakfast ready. Some of the workers are up. You start seeing them scurry around downstairs. You guys all kind of get down to like the dining room on the lower floor, and you do your normal morning rituals, whatever it is you all do. You got a little bit of time before the carriage arrives because it's still pretty early in the morning. If there's anything you guys want to do before that,
I'm going to do my normal inspection of my brew.
I'm probably going to change some spells out real quick.
I'm in the same boat. I'm checking mine right now.
I need a job. Got potion makers and brewing kits, and I've got.
Where's Pinkerton Friend Dazzle the fifth?
So as Vossen goes downstairs, you see Pinkerton is actually just waking up. He actually has a cot like in the room where the still is, and he just sleeps next to the still all night. He's like a super dedicated worker.
Just yelling, Pinkerton!
Right away, master. And he like gets up and he's like just wearing like his underwear, and he's trying to like scurry up and pull his pants up, and he's like, a little late start this morning, but nothing I can't handle. And,
how's things going, my man?
Excellent. And he shows you like he's got like this little like half cask already filled with your special new whiskey.
Ooh, looks good. Ask him if he's got his little sampler glass I can give a little smack back of at this fresh early morning.
He's got a little cup with a little handle on it, and he kind of like pulls it out and like twirls it around his finger, and he goes, and he pops the top of the cask and pours a little bit into the cup and hands it up to you.
I take it and pour just enough to fill that little tiny cup. And then slam it back.
He just smiles and says, "Smooth, isn't it, sir?"
Is it?
Yeah. I mean,
how long is it?
You don't even need to make a save or anything. Like it's, you're such a hardcore alcoholic at this point. Like it doesn't matter. You drink it and it tastes smooth. It's definitely like a really good.
Would I consider it, to be on like a higher caliber? Is it like mid grade?
No, it's definitely like a higher caliber. stuff. Like Pinkerton knows like a secret recipe,
Well, I like
so
to
he
say,
tells you like
Pinkerton.
this has been something that's been in my family of gnomes for generations. You know, I know
Ah,
exactly how
excellent.
to brew.
I toss him the cup, and then I like flick him a gold coin from my thumb and tell him to keep up the good work.
He says, "Excellent." He picks up his hat and puts the coin in there and puts it back on his head.
Has goddamn, I forgot his name. Hedwig, come to you about any potential buyers of the brew.
Not yet, sir.
Excellent.
I think he's been busy with some other projects, but
I promised the first small cask to the Snap in Line,
right away, sir.
free of charge. Free of charge.
Oh,
of course.
free of charge. Free of charge. Excellent.
Yeah, the first one. They gotta give him a taste, and they've been treating me awfully well. Got to get the name out there.
So you guys all hear collectively like a knock on the door, kind of like a heavy-handed knock on the door, and you hear Hedwig, "I've got it!" And he runs to the door, opens it up, and anybody that's other than Vossen that's kind of in the first floor eating breakfast, you guys kind of hear this man walk in, and Hedwig says, "Yes, how may I help you?" And you hear him say, "Oh, I'm here for work. I'm looking for an adventuring guild to join." And Hedwig says, "Oh, well, this is the place. We are hiring right now. May I ask your name?" And he says, yeah, hi, my name is Argil Dawnhorn." You guys kind of peek around the corner. You see he's just a somewhat muscular but short in stature guy with leather armor, and he's human. He's got like a big red beard. Looks like a typical sort of fighter guy, but Hedwig kind of leans over and sees you guys peeking around the corner. He goes, "Masters, new recruits?" Should I tell him to piss off?
It's not all this. It's not an opinion. I was taken in.
Tell him to come on in and have some breakfast.
Oh, right this way. I will show you to the dining hall. He brings him in. You guys see this guy come around the corner, and he kind of like nervously kind of looks around at the place, and just nods at each one of you.
Are we still in the basement?
Vossen is. You were getting grog somewhere, probably near the dining hall.
Mm-hmm.
What race is this thing? This guy?
This dude is human looking. He's got a big red beard, somewhat short, stocky. So Hedwig kind of introduces you guys all to him, and he says, "Oh, this is Mr. Argil Dawnhorn. He is looking for work. Perhaps we could find something to keep him busy in town while you guys are gone." And he says, actually, I have just a job for you. Maybe to prove yourself for the Travelers Guild." And he looks at everybody and kind of like, "Okay, that sounds good. If I gotta." And he's like, I'm here to pay my dues." And so Hedwig opens up his vest pocket and he pulls out the letter that was given him by Vitoris. And he says, "Perhaps you could find your way to Oceanus's home. It's a sea elf home to the south. That's all we know of it. We're not actually sure where it is, but this seems like a good job for you."
I thought I sent that with Oceanus.
You gave it to Oceanus? Oh, that's right. Okay. So we'll just scratch that. You say, we're going to say that you didn't give that to Oceanus, and he is going to go to Oceanus. This is, I know I messed that all up last session, and I didn't.
Attempt to take it to Oceanus?
Yeah. So he's going to attempt to take this letter to Oceanus.
Can he breathe underwater?
You don't have to worry about that.
What, breathing?
Are you saying this in character to the guy, or?
Yeah. As a kid, I already forgot his name.
His name is Argil.
Argil. Can you breathe underwater?
I can't breathe underwater, but I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Is one of the tricks an air bubble in your sleeve?
He kind of like looks down at his sleeve and he's like, "That would be a good trick," but no.
Doesn't that helmet give me the ability to breathe underwater?
It does, yes.
Well, the only thing we know of is that it's somewhere to the north and it's underwater.
Oh, to the north. Okay.
So,
I'm right about it being to the north, right?
I think it's to the south.
Is it? No, I gotta look.
North of Saltmarsh, right? Or that might have been for something else.
Oh, yep. 60 miles south of Saltmarsh, underwater, called Seacrest.
It's all we know of it. But so this guy Argil, he just says, I have a lot of connections around this area, so perhaps I could be of use to the guild. I'll head out right away. Show you what I'm made of. I won't let you down.
good luck.
And you see him like, kind of like proud, chest pumped up, and he just marches right out the door.
What race is he?
Human.
Well, don't forget to get a reply.
Yes, sir. And he rushes out the door.
I'm gonna have to rewrite my letter, I think.
I don't trust him.
I wonder who his contacts are.
I wonder where he came from.
Hopefully they're not sea princes.
Well, I'll say by his description, you didn't see any like insignia like that he would have looked like a sea prince. You know, whether he would have walked into the guild with a sash on his belt or not.
If he's dumb enough to walk in with a sash, he deserves what's coming to him at that point.
But I wanted to bring a new character in for you guys, but so we'll see what happens with him in the future. But anyway, so a little while goes by, and you guys hear Randall and Phil. They show up to the house, and they come right in now. Like, they don't knock anymore. They just come in, and they're right in the main foyer. And Phil's like, we're ready to go whenever you guys are ready or whatever. So, yeah, we're here.
Nice. We're just finishing up breakfast and
You want some before we go?
Nah, we already ate at the barracks.
Alright.
Take your time.
What was Argyl's last name?
Dawn Horn, all one word.
As I'm in the basement talking to Pinkerton, just bullshitting about how he's doing and, seeing if he needs any help, and told him if he shouldn't work so hard and to get at least one helper so he doesn't have to slave too hard and just try to take care of him better because he's making some good progress.
Right away. That's a great idea, sir. Could we bring my cousin in? He's looking for work.
Absolutely. If you trust him to not fuck this booze up, then he's in.
Oh, no. He's an excellent worker. He may even be a better worker than I am.
How much does he charge?
Oh, he'll take the same standard wage that we all get here, but this is a pretty sweet gig, so.
Oh, I mean, you were my trusted brewmaster, so if you trust him, then I'll trust him.
I wouldn't let you down, sir. And he tips his hat to you, and when he does that, the coin falls out of his hat, and he's like, oh, duh.
Oh,
he bends over
don't drop that. Well, I'll be back some point. I'm going to talk to some uppity king, I'm sure.
Safe travels, sir.
Yeah. Well, keep everything on the up and up. I'll talk to you later. Just come up the stairs. Walk to the kid. Do I hear the Bill and Ted talking?
Bill and Ted. Yeah, you can hear them. You can hear the Hedwig talking to them in the lobby or the foyer here. The dining room, we'll say, is like, actually, this was the dining room over here. It was this room.
That's where they are.
Yeah. So like they're in the as you pass like through the kitchen headed toward where everybody else is assumingly sitting, you pass by Randall and Phil. They're just like standing in the foyer with Hedwig.
Oh, what the hell do these guys want?
Hey, we're ready to go whenever you're ready.
Oh, all right.
And Randall steps in and he goes, well, it's a 2-day journey by carriage, but take your time. Make sure you guys have all the provisions you need.
You got the booze.
And he looks over at Phil, and Phil's kind of like, yeah, bro.
All right. That's all I need. And I just lean up against the door with my staff in my hand, just leaning up on it, waiting.
Yeah, I'm good to go. I got like 3 bottles of wine left.
Why are we bringing booze?
Yeah,
I always bring booze.
Why not?
Why wouldn't you?
road.
We're not going to be back for a while. We got to make sure I have enough.
You have food. Or is booze your food? Liquid diet?
I got plenty of rations.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't you have? Well, I actually don't have many rations. But don't you have like a crap ton in the bag?
I have 13.
I have 14. Let me see what's in the
We got plenty of rations. We're only gonna be gone for 2 days. Meet this king.
There are no rations in the bag of holding. Fuckload of. Oh wait, yeah, there are. There's 15 rations in the bag of holding.
I was gonna say I gave you like 10 because I was like over my carrying capacity.
I've got it in a list in my notes section on D&D Beyond.
I'm gonna Why don't you just give me like 4 of those and I'll.
All right, well, add 4 rations and I'll drop it down to 11.
Thank you. And then I won't have to bug you for them every day.
It's not loads would rather beg for them.
Also, quick check. Does everybody have a potion of healing?
Potion of healing.
Why would Snautilus need one of them?
You know, in case you accidentally take an arrow to the knee.
Snautilus has 2 potions of healing.
I don't have a potion of healing. I have this fine brew. That's about it.
I also have two potions, I think. I think I had one and wasn't sure, and Hector gave me another one. So if you want it back, Hector, I'll give it back to you.
No, I was gonna give one to Vossen. He doesn't have
Oh,
one.
thank you, my good man.
No problem. So, hand that over to you. I'll subtract one from it. Oh, also, I got this shield for Megler. I'm not sure if you want it or not, but there's a blacksmith in town that... Oh, he's trying his hardest. So I
Sure.
bought it for you. I just hand Megler this all-metal shield.
I forgot about that.
Why, thank you, Hector.
Megla, are you coming with us, or are you going to pussy out this time again?
Oh, I'm coming. I ain't no bitch, chef.
I think that handles everything I needed to do.
Is that all then? Are we ready?
I'm ready. Full
Snautilus
belly.
Are you
ready.
sure you're ready? Are you going to hide behind everyone again?
Did
As I
we,
snicker and walk out the door.
did we leave money to pay them while we're gone?
Yeah, I thought last time you guys like settled up
Yeah,
for like
we gave
the
him
next,
money last money.
Yeah, you guys paid for
Just
per
who's
week.
keeping
or
track of that?
John said he
Yeah.
would let us know when it's time to pay him again.
Okay, I was just making sure it was covered. Tis all, tis all.
I just pay my guy in the basement because he's doing such good work, and I want to keep him happy. Happy workers get some happy brew.
Yeah, we're just gonna end up like paying weekly, or then like, spoiler alert, like eventually monthly, as you guys are like venturing further and further away from home.
Hell yeah. Speaking of venturing out, if anybody finds diamonds, I need several of them for spell components. So let me know, and I'll pay you.
I mean, Snodlers thinks that he found one of the ladies in town that had gems, right?
Yeah, we're getting ready to go, so I'll stop by there later. Unless we're going through town, but I think we're going the opposite way, right?
Might want to check out the Pink Pearl too. There might be some gems up in there.
Just based on name, Snodlers would think there are only things from the sea, though.
But yeah, I don't need them today.
Sure,
but
it
just...
smells like the sea in there.
Why?
You can go there with Yuri.
I guess I'll have to.
All right, so I'm assuming you guys are all ready, and
All good.
Phil and Randall escort you guys out to the wagon. It's the same road. It's more of a carriage. It's a closed carriage. It can fit all of you guys inside of it. Randall and Phil are sitting up top. It's got a team of horses pulling this thing, so it's not like you're gonna go super slow.
Is there room on top for me to just jump in all willy-nilly in between them?
Yeah, there's enough room for 3 people, like on the.
Yeah, I want to hop in and like
squeeze
jump
in between them.
Yeah, uncomfortably, so they're like feel awkward.
Yeah, and
as I'm sitting between them.
They both look at you like, you could sit inside. Maybe it's more comfortable or whatever.
I like the fresh air and smell the fish air and loving it.
So like Phil's like, well, you got the booze, right? And
Absolutely.
Randall shoots him like a look with daggers, like, you're on the job. We can't be drinking and driving.
I like hand him my gourd as soon as he says that.
And then
for a step,
Randall like slaps your hand.
Whoa, easy.
Please, not where we're on the job, but maybe when we
will
stop
you
for
let me
camp
know?
tonight.
Oh, perfect. And then I just take a small swig.
All right, so you guys start heading out. You guys take the northern road out of Saltmarsh, and you follow the road. You guys have already been on this road before. This is the way you went all the way. You follow the same trail up to the Lizard Folk lair. There's a coastal road that brings you right along the beach. And a couple hours in, you go past the entrance to the Dwarven Mine. You can hear that thing going. There's like a bunch of shops and big wooden walls in front of it. You see a lot of smoke plumes coming up from inside this little establishment or this excavation site. So it takes 2 days to get there. So after your first day, you make your way up through the whole marshes and you stop for camp. The first night's quiet. You guys are sitting off the road. Yeah, you're about up there. This is a road that you've traveled on before, Vasen. You've come through the whole marshes. Your temple is actually just up ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And so nothing really happens. Like the first night, you guys make camp and kind of sit around the fire, tell stories. You take some sips of Vasen's gourd. And the next day...
Hold on, I got a question. 1 second. Let me just find it real quick.
Also, whenever we make camp now, I want to make sure we're not like destroying a bunch more.
Destroying everybody's homes.
Oh, I still feel bad about those little suckers.
You shoot first and then ask questions later.
Snodlers does have Fireball
now. Who was that fucker's name? Let me look.
You're gonna have to narrow that down.
So
Narjan.
yeah. So
Narjan mentioned some old guy on the beach up here.
yeah. So
Who is Narjan? Is he the guy on the boat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the magic item seller.
Yeah, so Randall looks over to you and he says, this whole coast is a beach. There's 50 miles of coastline here. Yeah, one old man could be anywhere.
Yeah. What is the? How late is it? Is like really dark?
Yeah, it's really dark by the time you guys get up to like the coast where the beaches are. If you're past all the swamps, you're up into like the coastal area. You can start seeing these large mountains and cliff sides to your east.
Gotcha.
All right. Want to? We're making camp right now, right?
Yeah.
How far away from the beach are we? Like, how far away is the beached area?
Yeah,
are we like
you're
mile
a few,
away?
Yeah,
Like,
you're a few miles from the actual beach.
would I notice like campfire from as far as we are?
Probably not. Because like the beach, I mean, like there's trees and stuff like within the trail. I mean, it's not all just open. So,
All right. So we're on like a wooded trail, and like beyond like the little bit of woods turns into beach. And
exactly. Yep.
Shit. All right. Then scratch what I was thinking.
Yeah. So trying to find like any sign of somebody on the beach from
Well,
where you're
I was
at
just
would be
gonna,
really easy.
yeah, I was just gonna like try to keep an eye out towards the beach for like throughout, a little bit in the night. Maybe I see like a flicker of campfire or a flicker of torchlight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sure.
But if there's trees and shit, that's gonna be super difficult to see.
It's one of those things like if you had a boat and you were traveling up the coast, you could definitely.
Way easier.
Yeah.
I just wanted to keep that on my back burner.
Gotcha. All right. So if there's anything else you guys want to do before you camp out or anything,
No, set up my tent. Sit around, have a.
I would like to equip the shield.
go for it.
Okay.
So that boosts your AC.
How much would it boost my AC up to?
2 more.
Okay.
Still a pussy.
Says you're using a shield this whole time.
It's a giant shield.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to use that all the time. It's up to you if you want to use like. Could you have a great sword too or no?
I got a longsword.
Okay.
Snodlos is confused. People of your type can use shields?
He's a barbarian.
Yeah.
I'm a barbarian.
Yeah, but don't they have unarmored? They're not allowed to use shields.
I think it's.
No, like,
it says you
most
can
can.
still use a shield with unarmored defense.
Yeah, it does.
I was confused. Right. Carry on.
Now, how can I? Do I really have to do anything to equip it?
Nope. I'll just
Okay,
change your AC for you on your character sheet.
Okay. Well, I'm good to go then.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, I'm not gonna throw a random encounter or anything at you guys during the night. So it's the next day. You guys get up, get in the carriage, and you spend the rest of your day. Pretty nice, easy ride all the way up to Seaton. I mean, this is a pretty traveled road. I mean, on your way up there, you're passing by lots of other wagons and people coming and going. There's a couple of little settlements like off to the east from here. But as you start approaching midday of the second day here, you start seeing in the distance the city of Seaton, which I have a map. Oh, there it is. So as you approach, you see that there's a large harbor as you approach from the south into the main city gates. Exactly. And to the west, you see this is the large harbor of Seaton. And then throughout this harbor, you see there's a whole bunch of like giant galley ships, warships that are all moored out like throughout in here.
Warships.
The one thing that you guys know of Seaton is got a heavy military presence. This is the capital city, and years ago it was transformed from like a small fishing town into like this giant metropolis that it is now. That's one of the reasons why a lot of the people in Saltmarsh were telling you like early on that they didn't like the king's presence there because they didn't want to turn into this. They didn't want Saltmarsh to turn into Seaton.
Right.
But anyway, so as you guys approach the city gates, Randall and Phil they stop the carriage outside the gates, and a couple guards come up and they show them the letter, the invitation from the king. And you guys, as you enter into a large like military barracks. There's 60-foot high walls like around the city from the point where you can see. As you enter, you can see lots of troops like in formation in this massive courtyard here. They're going about doing their drills and walking around. You see the banners of King Scotty everywhere with the griffin, the black and white griffin hanging everywhere. So they just kind of pass you through.
So does it look like they're all just practicing? Or like they're actually standing a formation, like with intent?
No, it's not like they're getting ready for war. They're kind of like doing their drills, like they're getting in formations, and then they're like marching around and just taking orders. You see a commander out in the courtyard on horseback, and he's yelling orders, and they're like practicing getting into defensive formations, and then going back in their business. And you see there's like a lot of activity going around. Like they're just constantly training for war. Like this seems like a definitely like a very busy military area, but not necessarily like they're about ready to get into like a fight, like there's a battle headed right now. But
kind of like a physical training, daily training.
Yeah,
Deal.
This is some serious. I mean, right off the bat, you can already tell there's like some serious military presence in Seaton. So you guys bring the carriage through, and as you guys start like entering out into the main city proper, Randall says he stops the carriage and gets down and comes to the window and tells everybody, okay, this is East City. This is the high end section of Seaton. All the nobles and lords live in this part of the city. You see there's a large fortified wall, and he kind of points around, and you guys are looking out the window that surrounds this section of the city. The West City is the maybe less fortunate folks live in. This is the original fishing village that has seen neglect throughout the years, but in the middle, you guys will find the central market district. Anything you could possibly imagine to purchase, you will find in the market district. And he kind of points off down towards this gate and tells you just beyond that gate is the market. As you enter into like the main courtyard here, you guys are like the wagons kind of sitting in here, and Randall points over here. He says, "This is the king's palace. When you are ready to meet with the king, just go up to the palace, and we can escort you if you'd like. If you don't mind, I'm gonna take the horses over to the stables and tend to them there. You guys can go ahead and do what you want. Our job here is done." So
what time was he expecting us?
Oh, there's no time, and he kind of like unrolls the scroll for the invitation. He's like, it just says that you're at your convenience. He just would like to meet you. So he hands you the scroll, Vasan, like the invitation. So in case you have any trouble with the guards or whatever. So then he points up over here, like at the center. There's like a large statue here, and it's the statue of King Scotty, his likeness. And then you guys can see from this courtyard, like in the distance, you can see the large gates here, and then next to those gates are two giant like pillars that have like gallows strung up to them, and you can see these two pirates hanging from them. The sea princes. You can clearly see the red sashes coming off their belts. And Randall looks over to you guys and he points onto it and says, the king is very against piracy, and this is a message to anybody entering the city that piracy is not tolerated here in Seaton.
I look over at Meglar and don't be getting all squirrely over here.
As we look
All right.
Whatever they're
as we look around, is it mostly humans live here?
Yeah, so like in this this market district, or I mean in East City, you see like a whole bunch of people walking all about, and they're dressed very finely. It is mostly humans, and you see a lot of like elvish looking people, very very fine clothing.
That reminds me, as I look down, wearing basically neon armor. We were gonna get some clothes before we went in for our meeting. You guys,
What's wrong with our clothes?
I polished my shit up.
Yeah, I think some of us are more presentable than others. I point over to Meglar and Yuri.
Meglar's the one that stinks.
Yeah, but you still got holes in your pants.
Well,
Oh.
this is true. I want the king to see me with my armor on. That way he knows I'm ready for whatever.
That's the spirit?
That's why Snodlers also has his armor on.
And his t-shirt?
My robe, yes.
All right, I guess if you guys are ready, then nobody wants to go get fancier clothes. I still do. I'm gonna go see if I can find some fancy clothes.
I thought you bought clothes.
I mean, I'll go with you, but I'm probably not gonna buy
I
clothes.
bought
I might though.
neon green armor, essentially.
Basically, yeah.
And I had like a sleeveless like trench coat type thing. Just threw that back over the top. So
I do the armpit sniff check with both my armpits. That look all right.
It's fine.
Yeah, just don't stand too close.
Don't stand downwind.
And I'm gonna head off into the market, see what I can see.
Hey, I'll join you. I haven't been here in a while. I like the streets.
We're gonna go to the market, so I guess all goes well.
You guys go do whatever you want. We got time.
So you guys throw through the gates and pass the dead pirates hanging. And you see their red sashes blowing in the wind, and the guards kind of just nod to you as you walk through. That's the one thing you do notice, that there's like a ton of guards like patrolling everywhere, especially in East City. As you enter into the market, you see some guards around, but already you can tell there's not as many as there was in the high end part of town. So you walk into the markets and there's tons and tons of shops and vendors. This is looking like Diagon Alley and like Harry Potter. So there's like stores with giant wooden signs all along this main stretch right here. So all these stores are different shops. So you kind of look up some of the shops and you see there's one of them. It's like a Dungeon Donuts. Right next door, there's a Seabucks next door. You see a sign that says Scrolls and Noble.
I perk up and be like, maybe Snodlers does need to take a quick peek.
I'll just give you the rundown of a couple of other shops. You guys kind of browse around this road, and you see the Fighters Pro Shop, the JC Copper, and you see a large inn over here. The big sign on the top that says the Rare Lady Inn. It's got a big wooden sign, and there's a lady with like in a corset and like her dress lifted up to her face. Yeah, so that's kind of the rundown of like the main shops, and you see a lot of people walking around. They have like different bags and goods in their arm. There's a lot of shopping going on, and then off to the south, you see the docks down here. You can kind of see a similar site where you see, similar to Saltmarsh, you can see the fish vendors and stuff down on the docks.
Keeping my eyes peeled for a bar.
So yeah, you see the only, well, I guess the Rare Lady is an inn and tavern.
All right.
It's a two-story building.
Over here.
Yeah,
Red one?
So the blue one. Yep.
Oh, the blue one.
Yep.
What's the front look like? It's got like a little deck, or is it like?
It's this nice front entryway. The doors are open, and you can see some people just like laughing already and spilling out of there. Like I said, there's a big sign of a promiscuous looking lady on the front.
I smile and I look over and at Vitoris and Hector and be like, I'll be in here.
Weird. Who'd have seen that coming?
Watch yourself, Watson.
I expected nothing less.
All right, so Watson, we'll go to you first. As you go into the Rare Lady Inn, you walk inside, and the first thing you come into is the bar. So it's like a bar, typical bar tavern. There's a bunch of people standing around drinking. And then just beyond that, to the left, you see a large like dining area. There's all sorts of fancy-looking tables and really nice lighting in there. And you see people sitting at the tables and waiters coming and going and people bussing tables.
Just like looking around the room, like this is a nice establishment.
Yeah, it's a
As
pretty
I
big
slowly
place.
head up to the bar.
And you look up and you see the stairs that go upstairs, upstairs, and there's a desk right there. And you see a person there, and you can see the rack of keys, the room keys. There's a ton of rooms upstairs for the inn. So.
Nice. And I'll head up to the bar. Hey, barkeep.
Yes. What can I get you, sir? And you see this guy who's very fashionable. He's got a bow tie on, and he says, "Would you like a menu? Maybe a seat?"
I just need to know what's your finest alcohol you sell here.
Oh, finest alcohol, and he points.
Finest and strongest. It's got to have some kick.
So he looks behind him, and you see all these like a whole bunch of these like fancy looking bottles, and he goes, "We have true dwarven ale right here. This has got the nice kick to it."
I'll have a glass of that. Not too big of one. I gotta meet the king later on.
Oh, lucky you, meeting the king. Perhaps you'd like a nice meal before you go and visit the king. You don't want to go on an empty stomach.
Well, if you insist.
So
I'll take those two.
he poured you a drink, and a lady comes up, and she comes and says, "Right this way, sir." And she kind of grabs you by the arm and escorts you over to a table.
Wait. I gotta ask the bartender something.
Oh, sorry. And she turns you back around and waits there patiently, and she's got this large menu in her hand. And just, okay.
I'm just a humble monk from down in Saltmarsh, and I'm having a upcoming a brew. If you're interested, send word down there, and we'll get you some.
Sounds interesting. I'm
It's
always
only
looking
the
for
best.
something new. We only serve the best here in town, so.
Yeah, we're gonna call it. And I'm like sitting there thinking. We're like, yeah, we'll call it Dragon's Kiss. Yeah, that's what it'll be.
And then you see a couple of people around you look up. Dragon's Kiss sounds interesting.
Yeah,
But then they
just,
all kind of look at you, and you're kind of dirty looking. They're all like, they kind of stick their nose up a little bit.
Just send word. My servant. I say it loud enough to everyone hear that I have a servant.
And they're all like, oh.
Hedwig will accommodate anything you need, regards to the drink, and then I'll take my leave, and then I go with the bartender or the waitress to the table.
Yeah, she brings you to the table and hands you this large menu, and you start looking at the stuff, and like it's got all these like high end dishes on it. You're looking at like some of the prices. It's got like dragon turtle soup. It's like $4 and shellfish platter, roasted bulldog legs, Sahagin caviar. And
The whole time I'm just sitting there with like dollar signs ringing in my head. Oh my god, I could sell so much booze here.
yeah. So she looks over it and she says, "So, what is there anything you'd like, or perhaps maybe you'd like another drink before you order? If I were you, I would try the good berry gin. It's my favorite drink.
Good berry gin. I'll take one of those. And what is your favorite meal here?
Well, I'm kind of partial to the special, the dragon turtle soup. It is our best seller."
I'll have some of that.
And she goes, "Oh, excellent." So she goes off and gets you your drink and your soup.
How much is that?
Oh, you typically pay after you're done with the meal, but yeah, the price is $4 for the dragon turtle soup and another silver for the glass of good berry gin.
Thank you. I'll pay now so I don't forget later, just in case I have to leave.
Oh, okay. Very well, sir. And she kind of walks off, and you're surrounded by all these like rich-looking people sitting at tables. They're all dressed super nice, and you can see they're all kind of mumbling and talking to themselves about this dirty-looking monk sitting at the table by himself.
I slide her 2 more silver for helping me to my table and suggesting such fine meal.
And again, some of the people are still they're pretty judgy.
Yeah, I'm just playing the old, I live in the streets. I don't care what anyone fucking says. Just attitude, just not caring, giving a shit, just sitting there, just going like I've lived here forever, just eating and drinking.
Okay. All right. So what are the rest of you guys doing? I'd
like to look at the scroll shop.
Oh, the scroll shop.
I don't have to be anywhere immediate. If someone else wants to do stuff.
All right, so somebody's.
I'm sure it's gonna be too rich for my blood, anyways. I just want to peruse.
So this is the scroll shop down here. This like squarish, pinkish roofed building. So is anybody going with Snodlers down that way?
Yeah,
Is that where magic items are? Or, well, not magic items, but I'm looking for a component pouch.
You don't know.
I'll go that way. If there's a spell scroll shop, there's bound to be some other magic stuff.
Snarlers would tend to agree it's hard to cast spells without having spell components.
Potions of healing over there.
Snarlers thinks that doesn't make as much sense, but who knows? It's not my shop. Snarlers haven't seen a lot of shops, really. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, guess it
Come on,
wouldn't hurt to check it
Magwire.
out.
They don't have shops where you come from, Snodlers?
I don't know. Snarlers has seen a lot of shops, but none of these sun shops.
Sun shops?
I look up and squint my eyes. Sun shops.
Duly noted. One day you'll have to show me where you're from.
Snarlers thinks that would be difficult, but we could do it.
Why?
Uh,
Are the holes too small?
It's just deep. Can you see in the dark?
With a component pouch?
Fair. Well, then Snarlers thinks that it might be possible.
All right, so the three of you are headed into the Scrolls and Noble.
Yeah, I'm going as well.
All right, so you enter. This is
Same here.
Okay, so you enter. This is a fairly large building. This is another big one. You instantly you come in. You see there's like racks and racks of all sorts of different components and jars of all different things. And there's like bookshelves all over the place. There's like a ton of stuff in this store. In the very center, you see a table, and this woman or like a desk, and this woman sitting behind it. She's a small half-elf-looking woman, and she stands up and just, welcome to Scrolls and Noble. My name is Luthien Tallman. If there's anything you'd like to see, just ask.
You got some potions of healing, sir?
We do have a few potions. I do have several recipes where you could brew your own, but I don't typically sell too many potions. But we have recipes. We have books where perhaps you could learn a language. And then she points over at this large rack, and we have all sorts of spell scrolls where you could learn a new magical spell.
Wait. So
I just prefer buying the potions.
we could. Snowballers can learn new languages by reading books.
Yes, that's typically how it's done. You could, read a book and learn the translations, and it might take some time, but in the end, you can learn a language.
Snowballers would like to know how long it takes, about for the average Sunwalker.
Oh, well, it usually takes about 80 days to proficiently learn a language.
Huh. That's not bad.
If you have plenty of downtime, that's an excellent choice.
So Snodler is very interested in some scrolls and some books, but I'm going to go peruse these as these other people's needs are taken care of.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I'm going to see if I can send you this. I forgot I was going to do this to make it easier on everybody. All right, so while I'm working on that, so what are you other guys doing?
I definitely want to check out the recipes for making potions.
Okay.
I want a component pouch.
That she has. Yeah, she has all sorts of like little different components and spell bits and bops.
Yeah, I know I have spells that take components too, but I gotta find them. So
Sorry, I forgot I was going to do this. I was going to make a handout so you guys could just see what she has for sale. It's just easier that way.
You mean you didn't want to go through it one by one?
No! Now that I'm looking at how much crap I put in there, it's like, oh no.
Wait, sorry. I got distracted. Can you start the list over again?
No, now now that you're done with it, and I realize I want more than one thing. Can you just relist it all so I can write it down?
All right, here you go. Boom, paste. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't give you any like plot details, things you're not supposed to see.
Oh my god, the king's the big bad evil guy?
Oh god, I screwed that up.
Ooh, look at all this.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
If you click on your newspaper, Scrolls and Noble is on there.
Yeah, so that's her basic, like, the recipes and books and scrolls she has for sale. But she has most little components within reason and things like that. Like, she does have a component pouch. You can buy that sort of thing for 25 gold. And she has, a few alchemy supplies like that you can probably get.
What is everyone's races here?
Human.
Is everyone a human, basically?
Half orc.
I'm a dwarf.
and the other three of us are humans.
So Meglar doesn't really see anything that interests him, so he just walks out the door.
Okay, yeah, so you walk out the door and you see Yuri standing there in the street.
Fuck you looking at, dwarf?
What's the inventory at the bottom?
That's the spells that they have, and the prices
Oh,
are above.
gotcha. Okay.
All right, so Yuri and Meglar, what are you guys going to do while they're in there shopping for scrolls and whatnot?
What's on your mind, Yuri?
I don't know. Do you want to eat?
Let's go eat.
Are we
Here
near
we
the bar? I mean, we have no idea where we are.
All right, so
in
where
this.
you're standing, Meglar, you actually look up and you look across the street and you see this building over here, and it's kind of like a little more run down than the rest of the buildings on the side of the street that you're on now. But you do see a large like wooden battle axe like hanging off the shop, and as you kind of like focus your eyes a little bit, you see there's a big sign that's across the door that just says "All the Rage."
All the rage. All right, I'm gonna go take a look
Another
at it.
awesome name.
What are you talking about? All the rage.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Like, I get unlimited rage.
It's a store. It's called All the Rage.
All right, I'm gonna go take a look at that store.
All right, so you walk in and you see the place is kind of there's stuff kind of like all over the place, just thrown around. It's not real organized. It's the last store you were just walking in, but you walk in and you see this large half-orc man standing there, and he goes, "Huh, Meglar, is that you?
Do I know you?
What? What do you mean you don't know me? It's me, Gunnar Guskar. Remember, we sailed together."
Holy shit, Gunnar! What's up, brother?
Yeah. Hey, how about a grog?
Hell yeah! Give me a grog, brother.
Yeah. So he reaches over and he just happens to have like a whole bunch of cups
Then he
next
opens
to him.
So Meglar goes outside the door and asks, "You coming in, Yuri?"
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, come on in. I'll buy you a grog.
So you walk in and he goes, well, what you been up to since after the ship went down? You know, that storm really did a number on it.
Yeah.
Are you affiliated? Are you still a privateer?
No, I'm just traveling with these guys here, doing this and that. You know, same old bullshit, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. I heard Captain Delbert Argent. Do you remember him? The old captain before he sunk the ship? Oh, the poor old Stone Angel. She was a beautiful ship until we got caught up in that storm. But anyway, yeah, I heard old Captain Argent. He's still running. He's running a little club, the Crimson Sky, out in West City. Yeah, if you want to, look him up.
Ah, really?
Be careful. I hear he's affiliated now with the Sea Princes. You can't be too careful around here about what kind of information you spread around. But so I try to stay out of that sort of stuff now. But this is my shop. How do you like it? And he kind of puts his arms up and shows you around. Look at I don't sell all those pussy weapons like the other vendors. Nothing but battle axes and hammers and stuff here. What do you think, Meglar? Huh? And he punches you in the arm and spills grog all over you.
Looks beautiful, brother. I'm proud of you.
Great. Hey, remember that time you were fishing and you threw that javelin in the water and you missed, and then you jumped in to get it, and then you couldn't swim, and then I had to jump in and save you? Remember that? That sure was funny.
That was funny shit.
Yuri's
Although
just
this dwarf likes to call me a dumbass for it for some reason.
Yeah, that's kind of funny that you were hanging out with a dwarf.
Yeah, well, he's just here.
What's he, your boss now or something like that?
Ah, he ain't my boss. Only boss of me is me. Now.
Yeah, well. Anyway, what are you doing in town there, Meglar?
Oh, just traveling with some friends. They're out in the other shops. I got there's a few of them in that potion shop just across from this place.
Yeah, more dwarves?
Humans, a gnome.
Even worse. What happened to you, Meglar? Hey, maybe you should go find the captain. And I'll tell you what. If you talk to him, you want to get into the Crimson Sky, the password to get into the club is Milk of the Kraken.
Milk of the Kraken.
Be careful,
All
though.
right.
I hear the Reapers and all sorts of other pirates are in town. They're all being recruited by the Sea Princes, but I don't know. Something big must be going on. That's all I know.
All right. What do you got in your shop, by the way?
Ah, battle axes. And he points out some of these like extremely large like battle axes that like no dwarf or human would ever even possibly want to try to wield, but yeah, they're just massive things. Takes a real man to swing one of those.
Any of those weapons an improvement from my greatsword, my longsword?
Probably not. I mean, they're not magical or anything. They're just badass looking axes. He happens to notice the long sword on your hip, and he's like, "What the hell is that thing?"
This thing has killed me a fucking beast of a frog.
Huh? Oh, sounds like you've had a lot of adventures on.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you
Good
want to
job.
sell that.
Right?
No.
Oh,
Hell no.
you know, I can't say I didn't try. What about you, dwarf? Are you looking to buy anything, or you're just gonna stand there looking stupid all day?
I wouldn't buy any of this junk from you.
You're right. It is all junk. Well, you boys be careful. And he hands down a grog down to you, Yuri.
I take a sip of it and spit it out. The hell isn't what's in this grog?
Mostly piss and mead.
No, you don't give a shit what you drink there, Yuri.
Well, I definitely don't want to drink orc piss. That's for sure.
Name it Bear Grylls Grog.
Bear Grylls grog. All right, so
Well, brother, it's been nice seeing you, brother. I better see my way out.
all right, well, good seeing you too. Stay out of trouble, Megler.
I'll do my best. And I'll watch this dwarf, too.
I don't care about him.
Yeah, you don't want to hear about him.
All right, so you guys find some stuff to buy?
Do you have to have a language book to learn the language?
Do you have to have a language book? Yeah, I mean, otherwise you'd have to learn from somebody, that knows the language that could teach you verbally, but this is a way that you could, like, study translations and learn some basic language on your own.
Did you give them a nugget?
I want a nugget.
Oh, yeah, that's what I had. I had chicken nuggets.
Is it a chicken nugget?
I don't know. I thought I heard Yuri in the background go, "Do you want a nugget?" Yeah, I want a nugget.
What happens if it's like a nugget like from the taint region?
No, I don't want that nugget.
Just making sure. Snodlers comes up with are all the scrolls out, or are they
Yeah, they're all up on a shelf, and you can clearly see them all.
Snodler comes up with a book and 3 scrolls and sets them out on the table. 1 cantrip, 1 level 1, 1 level 2.
She says, "Excellent, somebody that enjoys magic."
Snodlers enjoys learning, and it's best to learn through others, but when others do not exist, Snodlers has to learn from books.
Wonderful. You are a wonderful being.
You said it was 200 for the language book, right?
Yeah, 200 for the language book. Yep.
200.
All right, so it's a 550 unless, like, there's something else.
Nope. And prices are marked as is. And she says, we do get new shipments. Once a month, vendors will come in and I'll get some new scrolls and different things that perhaps people like you would like. What is it you would like, mister? And she points over to you, Vitoris.
I would like a standard component pouch, please.
Oh, we have several of those. Just help yourself.
So, sorry.
I'm still looking at languages. I know one of them. I think the only one. Well, they have a common language book.
Yeah, so if you're somebody that doesn't speak common, but yeah,
How-
really the only
thought
books
that-
that she has is like the basic, you know.
Yeah. Well, I want to learn Draconic, but I'm like 99% sure that. Well, I don't know if he'll teach me, but I know that Snodlers knows it.
Yeah, I mean, like considering that Snodlers knows it, and then like if you had the book, like I would say that you'd be more proficient with Draconic, maybe even in a quicker time than 80 days.
Gotcha. Are the component pouch what it is in the manual?
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Was it for me to learn spells? I remember it was cheaper than I think it was supposed to be, like for the book, and I didn't write it down, so now I'm writing it down.
I don't know if I wrote it down. Let's see. It's to the front of my notebook here.
In there.
I'm super excited because it was actually like reasonably priced. I was
Yeah.
like, oh god.
They're not too bad.
I take a peek at whatever language book that Snodler's got.
Well, you better be doing it. You better be like rolling something, because I'm not like very forward on what I got.
Well, I know you just threw them up on the counter.
That's what I'm saying. Are you like right behind me, like looking over my shoulder?
Yeah. He got to get a good glimpse at what you got.
You see a book of Elvish.
My computer.
Oh, that works out perfect. So I will double check. Yeah, 225 gold. I'll buy the book of Draconic and the component pouch.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, then like transcribing them into your book is whatever it said by your class description. Otherwise, you could use them as a one-time use spell scroll.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sure you want to just copy them over.
So now it's back to the base rates.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a lot of good stuff on there, but I didn't want to put anything too OP. But
I didn't have enough. You mean like spell wise?
yeah,
You have to realize like every time there's a new level, I get 4 spells that I can choose out of there. So if there's an OP one, I'm going to be getting it.
yeah,
It doesn't matter.
That's what I figured.
So put whatever you want in there, because if I really want it, I'll get it.
I tried to put some more like utility stuff on there that you probably wouldn't pick normally.
That's exactly right, and that's why I chose one of each. Like I don't even know if I'm supposed to be able to learn more cantrips, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't know if wizards could learn all the cantrips or not.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's kind of weird that you get like a side.
All right, well, if that's not the case, you let me know, and I'm taking it from
No,
my 50.
I'm fine with it. I don't. I mean, other people are going to be getting magic items and this and that. I mean, why can you not?
It's a freaking cantrip.
Right.
Like,
All right, so I guess Vasen or Hector, did you find stuff that you wanted?
I want lots of stuff.
Yeah.
For recipes.
Someone's about to be broke and not be able to afford the clothes he went to go get.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Got distracted by goodies.
Oh yeah, the potion of swimming recipe, vial of acid, smoke bomb, potion of fire breath, potion of giant strength, and the potion of gaseous form.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, I think that's 150 plus 200 plus 200, right?
I think so.
Whoops, that was the wrong thing. What the?
So this goes forth and reaffirms the whole cantrip thing. How much do you want to charge for cantrips, considering the time and cost is based on spell level, and technically cantrips are like 0?
Yeah, I just made cantrips 50 gold. Well, that was to buy the scroll, so.
It's 50 gold per level, and for me, 2 minutes per level. So 25 for a cantrip, or do you want to just make it a level 1 spell?
No, you can just do 25. It's a cantrip. It's basically like a parlor trick for you. Yeah, did I put all the prices of the recipes on there for the rares?
Yeah, the rares is 200.
Oh yeah, I did. Okay.
So yeah, so 750 per recipes.
And then I have the individual recipes that I were working on with some of the couple random components that you needed, but I haven't actually finished that yet.
Oh, good. I can't brew them like today, obviously, anyway, so no big deal.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, we gotta get the potion of invisibility as well. Recipe.
Yeah, while you're here, you might as well just buy it all.
So I gotta take out 950. Excuse me. And then, does she have diamonds as well as a component, or do I need to go see somebody else for?
Yeah, so she's gonna have some small components, like she'll have some small gems and things like that, but
I'm gonna ask her if she has any rubies. Well, 50 gold or 50 gold piece worth ruby size rubies.
yeah, sure.
And a piece diamond.
Yeah, I'd say she probably only has a total of like 50 gold in each. Especially with like the jewels sort of stuff.
Gotcha. I'll just buy 50 gold emerald. She has that.
Yeah.
Perfect. And that is all I need from this shop. I need to go get some clothes.
While he's checking out, I'm gonna talk to Snodlers and be like, if you help me out with Draconic, I'll help you out with Elvish.
Wait. Snodlers didn't know you. You know Elvish?
I do.
Well, then I'm returning the book.
All sales are final.
Snodlers even said it's better to learn from someone. You're telling me that you didn't hear that?
No, I did not. But it should be faster. You know, I can help you out if you got any questions.
That's true.
You got to learn the writing anyway, the runes.
Snodlers doesn't necessarily need to learn the writing.
Do you know how to write, Snodlers?
Snodlers doesn't necessarily need to learn the writing.
Snodlers should learn. Well, you got to learn to read. With reading comes writing.
I can't actually figure out how to add cantrips, so I'm just gonna not do that. Is that cool?
You can just add them.
No, like I can't.
Oh, it can't. It actually won't add. That's
Yeah, and like I'm Googling like how to do it, and they're like, yeah, it's not designed to ever do that. Like,
oh, that's dumb.
yeah, so I'm gonna drop that cantrip and just revert back the money.
Okay.
I'm okay nerfing myself in that way.
So on D&D Beyond, it actually doesn't let you add extra cantrips.
Yeah, like I could add items that give me spells, but that's not really what I want to do that.
I mean, you can keep them as a spell scroll.
Nah, that's not a good point. Like, unless you're gonna force me to keep that, because
No, I mean that's okay. If mechanically it doesn't work, then yeah, you can have your money back, I suppose. Do you still have your receipt?
Actually, Snodlers doesn't do receipts. I didn't know that was a thing. But actually, I turn around and I go, wait. Snodlers forgot. I need dust to write these into Snodlers spellbook. You got that right?
Dust, like regular dust?
No.
Or like fairy
not-
dust?
Snodulus needs special
Verified.
inks. Inks? I think it's inks. Snodulus thinks it's
yeah,
inks.
Yes, inks. We do have ink.
Need about 150 gold worth of it. I just like shove a whole bunch under the table.
I don't know if we have that much ink.
Considering it's 50 gold per spell level, like normally, if they didn't have that much, like I'm not thinking that it's like gallons. I'm thinking it's like a small bottle.
So
it's like 50.
So one bottle she has for 10 gold, but we'll say she has like 20 bottles. I don't know how much you get out of. Oh, it's a 1 ounce bottle.
But that 1 ounce could be worth 50 gold. Like, it doesn't make sense if they sell spell scrolls and they don't sell the way to get it in your book. Like, I mean, hey man, that's you. I'll just have a whole bunch of spells I can't use again.
Just sell your. Just take 50 gold worth of ink.
So I can put one of my 2 spells into my book.
Oh, because you have a spell, it costs money to transfer.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was trying to RP the fact that I was.
The reason for actually putting it. Yeah, all right, go ahead. We'll just say that's the ink, the material cost.
Apologies.
You're good.
I'm not trying to like go against you. It was like, wait, I think this is not the one I wanted.
No, but he said I need 150 gold worth of ink. Like, yeah, she's got a couple cases of ink bottles here.
No, it's just the RP of writing it in your spellbook is you need specialty inks that cost 50 gold per spell level, and that's the material cost.
Understood.
All right.
Okay, so you guys
I'm good.
are pretty good there. So we'll go back to Vasid. What were you? You're still probably just enjoying your dragon turtle soup at this point.
Yeah, just hanging out. Ask her again the name of the brew that she gave me.
She gave you some goodberry gin. Then actually you start drinking that, and you feel like it increases your temporary hit points by 1. You feel extra alive right now. Very healthy.
Excellent. I was going to ask, how strong is it?
It's very smooth. I mean, it's definitely alcoholic, but it's not as strong as what you're used to.
Is it flammable?
It's not flammable.
Okay, then never mind. I'm going to ask her how much would you allow a small bottle of that? I mean, given 1 temporary hit point.
She could sell you a bottle of that.
How much for a bottle?
A bottle of that is going to cost you. It's probably going to cost you 10 gold for a whole bottle.
How many uses of it would I be getting?
Oh,
I wanted to drink it just for RP, but
no, yeah, you get like 20 cups of it, and you're drinking a small cup. So these are like good size, a little bit bigger, like maybe a double shot.
well, I was gonna put it in my gourd. I don't want to like abuse 1 temporary hit point. You know what I mean?
I mean, you only gain 1 temporary hit point at a time, so if you keep taking shots of it, you're not going to keep getting extra temporary hit points. It's just while it's in your
I
while it's in your
how the
body.
mechanic work. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
So she says, I could manage to get one. So she goes over to the bartender and kind of asks him for a whole bottle, and he gladly just walks to the back room and grabs it, brings it out, hands it over to her, and she brings it out. And both hands, she sets it down right at you. She's like, "This is some extra good stuff. It's been aged for 12 years. It should definitely make you feel very good."
Oh, excellent! It was very tasty. I give her the 10 gold and 2 silver.
I'm back.
Thank you.
I hope you are enjoying your meal. If you need anything
I am
else,
absolutely enjoying my meal.
please let me know. I hope you enjoy your stay in our town. I can tell you're not from around here.
I'm from everywhere. So how's things in town?
Good, but I don't get paid to stand around and talk. I'm sorry. And she like quickly turns around and goes and waits on the next table. And you kind of look around and you happen to realize like this place is like a super happening place. There's like tons of people coming in waiting for tables, and you see like a little line forming. People sitting there kind of pointing over at you like why is this guy taking so long? Like we want to sit down. We have reservations.
Would I be able to roll to see if she's like hiding, maybe not really enjoying her life here?
Sure, you can do an insight check. Okay, so with that sort of check, you can see just on the surface. I mean, everything. She seems to be busy and well dressed, and the whole establishment seems to be kind of on the up and up. So she seems to have a pretty good job. So maybe she has the same stress that everybody else has, but for the most part, she seems like she's normal. She's a working fool like the rest of us.
Right on. Yeah, just like sit here and sip on my drink.
All right, so Megler and Yuri, you guys make your way back out into the street, and you see Snodlers coming out of the Scrolls and Noble. And
I literally plop down right outside next to the steps, and I open up my spell book and I start writing into it.
What you got there, Snodlers?
Shh. I need to focus for a little bit. Snodlers needs to write this down, otherwise I'm gonna fucking forget it. I know it. But I gotta put the spell in here. It'll take me like 6 minutes. Oh, and here's a book on Elvish. Do you want to learn Elvish?
Can Megler read?
Do you want to look? I'm pretty sure there's some pictures in here.
You can have it if you want, Yuri. I don't want it.
I mean, Snodlers didn't realize that we had someone here that spoke Elvish. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought this stupid book. So,
Mike,
oops, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, if nothing else, then I'm cool hand waving 6 minutes.
So Yuri, this guy you see through the crowd, he approaches you. He's got like a hood over his head or his face, and he's wearing a mask over half of his face, and he kind of like snakes his way up through the crowd and kind of avoids really being seen by most people. But you kind of like see him coming out of your peripheral, and he comes up and he kind of taps you on the shoulder. He goes, "Hey man, you looking to buy some stuff? I got the fresh newt liver right here."
The what? What did you say?
Do you hear me? The fresh newt liver. Huh. And you see him like kind of look paranoid back and forth. If you don't have the money, I'm out of here.
Oh, I got the coin.
Show me the money. And he kind of like shows you a little bag of this kind of like bloody red looking stuff in a bag. He opens up the pouch and he's like, "See, take a look. It's pure."
What are you looking to get for that?
30 gold. Pay up. It's yours. Do it quick. The guards are watching.
I don't know much about that stuff. I mean, what can you tell me about
It gets you real fucked up.
Meglar? Any interest in this?
Something's fishy about this.
Ah,
Well, actually, I'm actually not supposed to know this, or am I?
well, I mean, you can't hear the conversation that he's whispering into Yuri's ear. You just see him talking to this strange hooded figure.
I
What
don't
do
know,
you-
Yuri. I don't trust him.
What are you, a pirate or something?
No, there's none of that around here. And then he puts the shit back in his pocket, and you just see him make his way back around you, and he makes his way down towards the alley leading into to West City.
I don't know what that was all about.
I mean, wait. So are they like right next to me?
No, like they were out on the street.
All right.
Meglar saw the whole thing happen, but he doesn't know what it was all about. So I'm assuming at this point, Hector and Vitoris, have you guys bought everything you wanted? I'm assuming, make your way back out and meet up with the group in the street.
Yeah, I don't. I got the main thing I here for, which was a component pouch, so I can actually use all of the spells I have rather than one.
Meglar, was that your brother that I met a little while ago?
In that shop? Yeah, that was him.
How did you not know your brother was here?
Hey, I haven't seen my crew in years. Plus, I felt pain in my head for a while. Kind of forgot a lot of shit.
I don't know, but I could use a drink.
All right, let's go have a drink. A real one this time.
I'm still holding a nasty, pissy drink that Meglar's brother gave me.
Yeah, the nasty piss water.
How far away was this town in comparison to where we were staying?
2 days by carriage.
Ugh. So, I guess so. When I'm done with the writing the book, can I actually go back in the shop real quick?
Sure.
Excuse me, Snodlers would like to know. Is there a teleportation circle here anywhere?
Not in this town.
This seems to be quite a large town. I'm surprised that you Sunfolk haven't come up with putting them everywhere, but I understand.
Most people don't travel inland, and most people travel by sea around here.
I see. All right, thank you.
Where on the character sheet can I see the... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I found it.
All right. I just gotta go get some fancy clothes. I think we're all set.
Some fancy clothes.
Fancy clothes.
Missed opportunity. There needs to be a shop called Tentaquils.
I think that's the last thing I need, and then I'm all set.
Okay, so you kind of make your way, you're walking around the town and looking around for a clothing store. You do find in this building, this fancy-looking building, that is the clothing store, J.C. Copper.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so you walk in, and this is like a very pristine-looking shop. Everything is super clean. There's racks of clothing. You see the very high-end hats and dresses and things. This woman comes right up to you as you enter, and she's very, very finely dressed. And she walks in. She says, "Welcome to my store. My name is Harmina. How may I help you? I'm sure you would like to buy some specialized high-end clothing, or maybe a magical hat. This is the right place."
Magical hat?
Oh yes, I love selling magic hats. If it's something you're into.
We'll circle back around that later. I just need like some nicer clothes. This is kind of ostentatious, I think.
And she kind of eyes you up, and she's like, yes, let me see here. And she pulls out her little tape measure, and she starts like measuring your waist and kind of holding it up to your inseam, and you kind of stand back a little awkwardly, and she's like, hold still. Let me measure you up real quick here. Yes, 38 wide. Yes, this would look very nice on you. And she holds up a little like swath of green. This would match your armor that you have. This would, excellent. It would even match your eye color. How about, and she kind of points over to the far wall from the dresses, the opposite side. You see these very nice suits, all different color, with matching bow ties and overcoats. Is this something you'd be interested in?
I don't want to overdress everybody else. Maybe down one notch from there.
Down one notch from there. Are you just a pauper, I suppose? So she takes you down the aisle, and we have some dress shirts here, and they have like those ruffly looking shirts that a noble would wear. And she says, how about something like this? They only come in a few colors, though, not like these magnificent greens and purples over here. And we have the standard white, which is a little boring if you ask me, but suit yourself. So she's got dress shirts on a rack. They're $1 a piece. You look down, and there's a whole selection of shoes, nice fancy dress shoes, and pants are $2 a piece.
Yeah, I'll put together a fairly decent amount of pants, shoes, shirt, and yeah, I don't want to spend any more than about $5 for all the accessories and everything.
And she says, "Oh, hold on, just a second." She like scurries across the room, and you see her like with her like high heel shoes on, like scurrying. She grabs something off a rack, and she comes running back over, and she holds up this ascot. She's like, "This would look very excellent with your dress shirt." And it's like that bright green color. This could tie in your whole ensemble.
Sure.
I knew you'd like it. It's only 5 silver. It's on sale.
Perfect. And what were you saying about magical hats?
Oh, magical hats. Yeah. Come back to the back room here, and she brings you to the back, and she pulls open this curtain, and there's this huge rack of these special hats. Let me do the same thing. I'll just make a handout. Then I will call it Magic Hats.
Magic hats.
Okay, boom.
Were you asking me something?
No. Could you see that, everybody? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Where Rose is at? Nice.
Yeah, that's just sweet. So yeah, all this stuff is in D&D Beyond, so if there's anything that you wanted to buy, might be a little pricey, most of the stuff, but I don't know how much money you have left.
Well, I'm saving money for a diamond in case anybody fucking dies. So, I'm gonna pass on these for now, but these look lovely. I might be back in a few days.
Oh, excellent. Every couple of days I do get new hats in, too, so I can tell you're a man of style and taste.
Thank you.
What's Barbosa's hat?
Have you ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
Oh yeah.
It looks like that, but it has, I forget, it has a magical component to it.
It's an actual item.
Yes. It might be a homebrew on D&D Beyond, but if you look it up, you'll find it.
You failed your investigation check.
Oh, it's in there.
Oh, that's fantastic. I was looking up the hat of wizardry. It's pretty great. Yeah, so I'm just gonna leave and pay her, thank her, and then head back down to the bar.
Yeah, so you have a nice new ensemble. I'm assuming you just walk out with that. She puts it in a nice bag for you. She has this nice. You have a nice shirt, pants, and shoes. Perfect for any formal event like meeting a king or whatnot.
if they have a changing room, I'm just gonna go change and then put my clothes into my pack and.
Yeah, so she
Fancy
brings you right over to the changing room and says, "Oh yeah, take your time."
Awesome. Come out looking all fancy.
All right, so a good hour has gone by as you guys all kind of rendezvous back into the street.
Oh, we ready to see the king? So I sit there all fattened and had some booze.
Looking pretty fancy here.
Thanks.
Oh, had he put the clothes on?
Yeah, he's got the clothes on.
Yeah, looking pretty fancy.
It's kind of a funny scene because he's the only one who's actually dressed in like normal, fancy clothes. Then the rest of you guys are all walking around. You got the dirty monk, the dirty barbarian, the armored up dwarf, and Snobblers.
Yeah, I think Vittor's is like all like shiny black.
Yeah,
polished up.
he's got like the polished leather armor.
I cleaned it up, polished it up a little bit.
Does anyone know why we're meeting King? I mean, find out. Just because he called for us to meet him?
Yep.
Yeah, because we fucking stopped those pirates.
For now.
Yeah, and we also did shit to make sure there's not a fucking lizard revolution.
Yeah, essentially, we're doing a lot of work around Saltmarsh, so he wants to meet us. I'm gonna hazard a guess that he might have something that he wants us to do for him.
Maybe
But
he's going to
But
give
maybe
us-
it's just a attaboy. We'll find out.
Who's gonna helm this? You think?
You're dressed the nicest.
Indeed, you are.
Snodderless can give it a shot, but I don't know if that's what you really want.
If I just I
You're roboting.
does that sound better?
Yes.
That's not what I wanted to do at all.
Okay.
I wanted this one. I just copy and paste it, I guess. I don't know why it did like Bear's Endurance automatically, but I wanted the Eagle Splendor. And as when we get close to the castle, I'm going to cast it on myself.
Good idea.
Especially since I have negative charisma.
And you're dirty.
And
half
I'm,
drunk.
and I'm a dirty fucking monk, vagabond. I mean, if you guys really want, I can, but I don't think it'd be very smart.
No, you just hang out in the back, try to make sure you stand downwind of them.
And try and stand.
You can
Try to stand.
you can stand behind Snodderless.
That might help some.
Okay, so I'm assuming you guys all just collectively make your way to the place, right? To the palace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you approach, you see Phil and Randall. They're just kind of hanging out over here in the stables. You can see them in the distance, and Phil just waves, like, Hey.
Give him a nod back.
Hey, Snodulus wants to know, are either of you interested in learning Elvish? 150 gold. You get this book right here.
They don't pay us that much.
That's too bad.
Sorry. All right, so I'm assuming you guys make your way up the steps, and you're greeted at the doorway by 2 armed guards in heavy plate, and they're standing in front of the door, and they ask to see your papers.
I hand him the papers.
And so they take
Here's the papers, man.
So they kind of look down on you a little bit, and they unroll the scroll, and they read it, and read the invitation, and they say, "Well, an invitation right this way, then, gentlemen." And they both step aside, and they open the door for you. And you guys enter into this large palace foyer. So you see the king's throne at the other end of the room. Along the side, there's a bunch of pillars and a bunch of statues. Priceless art hanging all over the walls. In the very center of the room, there's a small fountain, and it actually looks like a wishing well. As you get a little bit closer, you see the king, and he kind of looks, he squints over at you guys. He's a very old-looking guy. He's probably in his 80s. He's got like graying hair. It's long shoulder length, and he looks pretty frail. And he's squinting, looking at you guys as you come in. And to his side, you see a younger man, black hair, very thin. He's kind of very nicely dressed, and he's talking to the king. And as that happens, he's talking to this guy, or he's talking to the king. He interrupts the guy to say, "Welcome to my castle. Come in. Are you the travelers? I've been waiting for you. I've heard so much about you. Please come in. Tell me your tales."
Yeah, I just walk forward and give him a bow at the end of when we get to the close enough.
"Oh, very finely dressed. You don't seem like an adventurer."
Lean over to Boss, and Boss was like, Snodulus thought they were called the Wanderers.
No, you're all wrong.
So the old man tries to get up out of his throne. He's kind of shaky. He's like, "Oh, let me meet you." And then it takes him a minute, and you guys all stand there awkwardly as he tries to get up out of his throne.
Quick, flaming sphere.
Uh,
I'm just kidding. Sorry.
He gets up finally, and he's like, oh, I've got this. And he walks down the step, and each step he takes, it takes him like a minute, and you guys are all just standing there painfully watching this old man and nobody helping him. And he gets down to the bottom of the stairs, and he holds out his hand, and he shakes your hand, Hector, and he says, "I am King Scotty of the Keoland Kingdom. Pleasure to meet you. I've heard so much about you."
Pleasure's all mine. As you shake his hand back.
And then he does the same introduction to each one of you.
Snodulus lead cheek. Pleasure. I hold it in my left hand.
And he looks confused, and then takes his right hand and tries to shake your left hand, and it's just awkward. And he's like, "Very, very well."
I feel good though, right?
Yeah, you feel great. So he does the introduction, and then you guys see him walk back slowly, limping up the steps, and he sits in his throne. He says, "Now, the reason I brought the travelers here is to commend you for the work that I've been trying to do for years myself, and rid these lands of piracy and evil. And I've heard so much about you from my good friend Eleander, Fireborn. You are truly heroes in the eyes of the kingdom."
Thank you. Done our pleasure.
I can only wish to aid your adventures by giving you a gift. If you would like to take this, I offer you a ship. The Sea Ghost. It is a ship that was commandeered by you and my royal guards. It is all I could do is offer it to you, travelers, as a thank you from me to you.
We graciously accept. That's fantastic.
I just ask that you please keep up the good fight against piracy and protect our waters.
Of course.
Oh, sorry. Where are my manners? This right here. This is Lord Albrecht, and he motions over to the young man standing there, and he just nods to you all.
I nod back.
I nod back, feeling uncomfortable being around royalty.
Nod back.
I'm just like looking around the room, like gazing around.
There's some fancy shit in here.
Yeah.
So, the king, he looks over at Lord Albrecht and he says, "If you would like, I could ask them for the assistance that you require." And Lord Albrecht says, I can handle this on my own. Oh, thank you very much, sire." And he bows down to the king, and he approaches you guys, walks down the step, and he says, I came and I beseeched the king for help in recovering some merchandise from me that has been stolen. Let me fill you in a little bit of this backstory. About a month ago, my city and my city in the on the island of Verdant. No, Verstad. That's the name I meant to say. The island of Verstad was sacked by a terrible pirate captain. He calls himself Krell Groth. And he's the captain of the Emperor of the Wastes, a dreaded pirate. But you see, he
What?
Oh, sir, do you know of this man?
What did you just say?
The Emperor of the Wastes, the dreaded pirate ship, and that's been plaguing the northern waters of the Azure Sea for several months now.
Where is it?
Well, that's the thing. When my city was attacked and plundered, and much of my gold was taken by him, about a month ago, the ship went down in the sea in a terrible storm, never to be seen again. I thought for sure my 100,000 gold would be lost. The deeds to all my properties lost. Everything that I had contained in a locked metal chest aboard that ship before it sunk to the bottom of the sea.
Snodulus is confused. What was the name of this?
The ship is the Emperor of the Wastes. The only thing I know about it is Krell Groth and his band of marauders. They're ruthless. They would pillage town after town. I heard they even attacked a monastery just north of the Whole Marshes.
You just see like the fury in Voss's eyes.
My rights to the kingdom of Verstad was contained within that chest. Now I fear that it was lost forever. That was until a week ago. Rumors had it the Emperor of the Wastes was spotted just north of Verstad. Off the coast, a dreaded-looking ghost ship appeared. The same ship, badly damaged. Just adrift in the sea. Now, I don't have much. I have only a little bit to pay up front, but if you could help return my treasure, it's got to still be on that ship. I could give you 10% of my coin. So, if 10,000 gold is enough, I would greatly appreciate you
I'll do it.
retrieving the chest for me.
Snodlers has a math question. Is it 10,000 of what we recover? What happens if much of it was already taken?
Oh, well, then I can. Well, I guess we'll cross that bridge as it comes. I'm hoping the chest is still sealed. You see, the chest is magically sealed. A powerful magic lock keeps it from being open only by myself.
You know magic?
I personally don't know magic, but I do know the magic password to open the chest.
Mm.
What was this lord's name?
This is Lord Aubrek. I have 200 gold. I could pay you up front as a good act of good faith.
Yuri just stands up and holds his hand out. He just heard 200 gold.
He just calmly walks over and drops this big old coin purse in your hand. So I assume you accept this mission.
We do.
Oh, great! This is
Yes.
amazing.
We'll leave right now.
Oh, right away. Oh, this is. You guys are excellent. The king was right. You truly are amazing heroes.
Snodlers doesn't know how to drive a boat. Do you know how to drive a boat?
I know how to drive a boat.
Do we have enough crew for a boat? This seems like we don't have a lot.
So the king interrupts. He goes, I am sparing you a 12-man crew to help you aid in steering and maintaining the vessel.
Are they trustworthy?
They are trustworthy men of the royal guard, so I would trust them with my life.
Do I have permission to kill people?
So Aubrek looks at Yuri, kind of puzzled. Well, I suppose if there's people that stand in the way of the mission, hopefully not innocent people, but
Yeah, we keep him reined in. Just he means pirates. His common's not very good.
yeah, I have no love for pirates after they destroyed my town and stole everything that I've worked my entire life for.
Yeah, he's great with an access one. You just turn him loose on pirates and he loves it. But his common, his people skills is not the best.
But I'm assuming that the ship will be empty. I mean, I don't know how anybody could survive a ship going underwater, but I just hope that the chest is still there.
Snodlers knows that there are ways to make people breathe underwater. You never know.
Interesting. I suppose I've seen all sorts of crazy magic in this world, but well, I am assuming that the chest would have been below decks in the cargo hold. So, with any luck, everything will be there. Oh, and if there's anything else you need, I can supply you with a few supplies that I brought with me on my ship. I have some grappling hooks and things like that maybe could be useful for trying to get aboard a ship.
Yeah, I don't know what the ship's equipped with, so definitely
We'll take them.
boarding supplies would be helpful.
They'll be on the boat, I hope.
Yes, I can arrange for that. No problem.
Yeah, the boat leaving today.
Sure.
It's our boat. I mean, I assume it'll leave when we tell.
Is the crew ready today?
So the king again goes, the crew is ready and already on board the ship. It is in the harbor under the watch of the guard.
Is there a guard name? Snodlers would like to know that, or like a password. How does the guard know that it will be Snodlers?
Show your invitation. You have all been cleared to enter through the barracks and make your way to the royal dock.
All right, let's go.
Well, let's go kill some people. I mean, pirates.
Thanks again, travelers.
Thank you, Your Highness. And
Guys are walking out.
Now, is Lord Albrecht is this like his own little island kingdom?
It's a small kingdom. Not like his own little island, but I mean, it there's still a good, 2,000 people that live on this small island.
Okay, so it's kind of more like a city-state type thing.
Yeah, yep.
I just didn't know if like he was under the king or if he was like his own thing.
Yeah, so the nearby islands, they don't really. I mean, they fall under the jurisdiction of the Keoland kingdom, but I mean, they're not really like controlled by them. So like each individual island has its own governing body that they all receive
kinda like
protection from the king, but
A loose network of alliances, essentially.
yeah. So at this point, like really, the king has only like taken over Seaton and really fortified that, and now his goal was, now that they found this dwarven excavation site and all this silver mine that was just outside of Saltmarsh, he wants to expand and kind of fortify Saltmarsh for himself as well. But I mean,
Gotcha.
he always, like, so you guys can tell, like, the king seems to have good intentions, I guess, for the most part. He doesn't seem like he's an asshole king, but he's definitely an old man. So
like one fireball would probably do it.
yeah, he probably a firebolt would probably take him out.
I don't have that
Oh.
cantrip. Fuck.
Sounds like we'll be lucky if he's alive when we get back.
Did he give us the location of Verstad?
Yeah, so Lord Albrecht is with you. He's actually following you out because he doesn't really have any need to be in the palace anymore. So he's following you out, and his ship is actually out here. He came on a small sailing ship, and
Which one's ours?
so your ship is actually within the Royal Guard harbor. So down here,
We got the big one.
yeah. So you guys got the Seaghost. It's like a 90-foot long ship. It's a decent sized ship. It's not like some big warship. So it doesn't have any armaments on it. So like you could always upgrade the ship at some point if you had the coin.
No picture. So disappointing.
Oh, there is.
Yes.
So yeah. So now I can actually give you guys I'll let you guys see this actually.
So is this a long ship then?
This is considered a sailing ship.
Thank you. There's literally a page for it on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. So and I just gave you guys the token and stuff in Roll20, so you should be able to click on it and see all the stats.
Nice.
So it has like its own character sheet.
All we can see is it's a sailing ship, 20 feet wide and 90 feet long.
Oh, okay. So
But it's a pretty sweet bio.
Hell yeah.
You could add a sailing ship to your inventory.
That's pretty heavy.
It didn't add to my. I think they realized that you're not actually going to put a sailing ship. I think it's more to track that you have a sailing ship.
I wonder if I
It has
unclick
nothing for weight.
NPC if that will. Can you guys see it now? Like the character sheet?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know how to use some of these.
Maybe
some of the things on
maybe
Roll20.
I just added it in under extra on D&D Beyond, and then it showed up.
Yeah, as long as you got some stats on it on D&D Beyond.
So wisdom saving throw is not that good on those things.
No. See, because I got the actual character sheet. I don't know, it's weird. Not that it really matters, but
There's no cannons or anything on it.
no.
So there's not a ballista.
Nope. But it could get a ballista.
There's grappling hooks in a dinghy.
Yeah, so yeah, you do have like a little dinghy with it, so a little rowboat that you can travel from the ship to some other places. So Albrecht, he lets you know, all right, I'm gonna go back to my ship and I'll meet you down in the harbor. So he goes up to his ship, he's got a small crew, and they come out into the harbor and wait for you until you guys are ready.
I guess go meet our crew.
I was gonna say buy some more alcohol because we're gonna be out there a while.
If I'm not mistaken, it's Nautilus hasn't really been on the sea, but isn't scurvy something normal? Is there something we should be doing for that?
I'd say the first step would be meet the crew and take a look at stores and everything else, because we don't even know if it's got food or anything on it.
Fair enough.
It might already have grappling hooks. We don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
We might have to get stores and everything else.
I can probably take care of this survey.
Well, I don't know anything about sailing or a ship or anything, so
Perfect time to learn.
I'm just gonna follow with whatever you guys are going with.
Every time we're on the boat, I plan on learning how to sail.
Oh, yeah, let's go check it out.
Yeah, I'd say we check the boat out, see what it has on it, see if we need to get anything for the ship or anything like that.
All right. So yeah, you guys make your way down through the fortified area, through the barracks, and showing your credentials the whole time. And rumors have been floating around about you guys. So most of these.
I imagine this is kind of like in Wayne's World, where we're like showing like backstage passes.
Backstage passes. Yeah, so they lead you right out to the docks, to the crew, and you got a bunch of young crewmen, a bunch of young seamen on the ship. They all seem to be not necessarily like rookies, but you can tell like most of these guys haven't seen a lot of like battle action or anything like that. So, but there is a full crew, so they do know how to lower and raise the sails and steer and everything else that you'd have to know.
Nice.
I don't have any specific names if that's what you guys would like to know, all your crew members' names, but
All 12 of them, please.
Who's captaining the ship?
Gibbs?
Who is?
Me.
The person named Dibs. Nautilus has not heard of them.
He's a new guy.
Gibbs is my middle name. Hector.
Middle name? Hector Dibs? Interesting.
Eldoris.
I'm not sure Nautilus has even heard of middle names.
My parents were Catholic. Don't worry about it.
I guess we could tell the two guards they could head back without us.
Okay. Phil.
Bring them.
It would. Yeah, but they got a carriage and horses.
They got like 4 horses and a carriage.
It'd be kind of a dick move just to leave the city by boat. They're just hanging out.
We're waiting for you guys to come back.
Nautilus
They're
is
coming back.
Nautilus is not sure we've ever done that when we were like for a day or so.
I know. We've been here before. They left us again.
Yeah, but
I always send a bird. Sure,
It's
there's
different,
still
though.
somewhere.
we planned on going back to the boat. This time we're leaving in a boat, and unless we have to, we're not coming back. We'll just sail back to Saltmarsh.
So, Hector,
Yes.
Nautilus sees that you're very well dressed. Is this something we should all have? Should we all be very well dressed? And I look over at Voss and I was like, most of us would be very well dressed.
Turns out, maybe not so much. I figured we could use
Look over.
when we were meeting the king, it'd be nice to have like some fancy clothes on, but it turned out to be
A waste of money.
as I thought. But I did find out that there's this lady at the clothing store who sells like these crazy hats. They're like all kinds of magical crap. I don't know what he's.
I couldn't find Barbossa's hat, by the way.
What? Snoddle is confused. There's magical hats?
That's what she says. I kind of don't. I didn't have the change for it, so. Yeah,
They were expensive, weren't they?
Yeah, a couple hundred.
That's expensive. Why? Snoddle is confused. How is that expensive? Do you not have a couple?
I mean, I spent so much money at the alchemy store today.
I understand.
I got a couple hundred left. And hey, somebody check on Yuri. Did he split that gold up, or is he trying to pocket that?
He's still walking around with the 200 gold.
Well, Snoddles might want to go there when we're done then. I want to see hats.
You may want to go sooner. She said something about like inventory switching all the time and stuff, so.
Vossen wants to do stuff. Snoddles could feel it.
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen his look once before. He got all pissed off at that dude trying to sell his stuff.
Well, he didn't kill the
Let's
king,
go.
so it's probably not the same look.
I mean, he looks like he's about ready to burn the world down. So
So, Taurus, the Barbossa's hat's in the homebrew items.
I think it has to be. You have to add it to the campaign for me to be able to see it.
I didn't make it though, so it's under like the public.
I think if you favorite it, then it becomes ours or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I was
Up.
trying to figure a way where I could show it to, but I don't know.
I might know.
I don't know if that works. Oh, that's public. How do I not make it public? Or, you know what I mean.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, you guys could see it? I don't know if that was private or not.
No, when you linked it,
Oh.
it's in chat.
Yeah, I put it in chat, so it just gives you a +2 to your charisma.
What chat? Oh,
I mean, looks pretty sweet to me.
It's just a cool looking hat.
Too bad we don't have any paladins, sorcerers, or warlocks.
Alright, so what are you guys doing here?
we're gonna go check out the ship, see what it has for stores, see what it has for food. Oh yeah, we're already on the ship actually. See
Oh,
what-
okay.
see what
Yeah.
the crew.
Yeah, so yeah,
places
you guys are meeting the crew and they're showing you around. Like, yeah, you know, they tell you there's no arms or anything on the ship. It's the some of the men, a few of the men, they are armed. They have like swords and whatnot. I guess you can consider them a boarding crew, but they're not really. You know,
They wouldn't be great at
they
it.
wouldn't be great at it exactly. But they do have enough supplies for like a 12-person crew. So you don't need to.
+6.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have supplies on your own too. I'm sure you guys could. If you need to get extra, you can always get extra. But they have enough supplies to be out on the sea for like a month. So I'm sure you guys would be fine for a week.
Yeah, we should be fine for a week.
Yeah, they don't have any like grappling hooks or things like that. So or boarding gear. There is, you know, a couple 100 feet of rope.
Yeah.
Repair supplies.
Yeah, I would say down in the hold they have, you know, a few extra, you know, things of repair supplies and things like that that any standard, I guess, sailing ship would have. So I guess you don't. I was trying to say you don't really need to go buy anything unless you want to like upgrade the ship, but I think it's costly to like add weapons and things like that to your ship.
I think I should get foot weights.
That's like the opposite.
No, for like when we find that ship.
Let's see what he's saying.
Yeah, when we find the ship under for the treasure.
Oh, they think they found it like floating again. So I don't know if somebody rezzed it or if it didn't actually sink. But
Oh,
looking for a ship intact, not a ship on the ocean floor.
all right then.
Did you get your brother, Maglar? You want to get your brother to go with us or no?
Well, you heard him. He doesn't really like dwarves.
All right, suit yourself.
What time of day is it right now?
So it's only been a couple hours. You guys got here in the early afternoon, so it's probably only like 4 o'clock by now.
Gotcha.
So, do you guys want to split this gold the king gave us, or keep it for ship costs?
Yeah, let's just split it for now.
Did you say split it?
Yeah, I think so.
How much was it?
It's 200. So it's
200.
like 30 a piece.
Yeah.
All right. I think. Oh, I didn't move my token. I think Bosman wants to get going. I wouldn't mind waiting till daylight, but I think he's raring to go.
Yep, we're leaving.
Yeah, we gotta meet the dude anyway because he's got grappling hooks and things like that to give us. Otherwise, it's a little hard to board another ship.
Well, he left them on the ship.
They're on his ship. We got to meet ship to ship.
All right.
He said he was sailing to us, or are we supposed to go to him?
He
Going to him.
said that he's going to be out in the harbor waiting for you.
Gotcha. I guess untie the boat from the dock and sail out into the harbor.
All right. So who's going to be the tentative captain? Because all the crew members are just going to kind of look for one person to give the order, so they're not confused.
Gotcha.
Wouldn't the person with the feet be best?
With the feet?
Do you have
Proficiency.
proficiency?
Oh, yeah, that I have.
Yeah, then I would recommend you for sure.
Nautilus doesn't have anything, but I'll try.
I admire your enthusiasm, but feels good to be back on the ocean. Yeah, that's a story for another time. Let's go.
All right. So the crew are yes sir, right away, and they all start getting to their positions, and one guy's up on that capstan and he's pulling up the anchor, and you hear him. They're running around. They're getting the sails readied, and they start pulling up and pushing up into the bay, and then they spin the ship around. I'm assuming you guys aren't actually sailing, or are you?
No, probably not. I might take the wheel at some point when we get out into the open water, but
I'm sitting there scowling.
I want to learn to sail.
There will be time for that, my friend. All right, so you get out in the bay, and then right off the docks, you see the small sailing ship of Lord Albrecht. He's waiting for you, and you kind of pull up along the side of him, and he gets close enough, and you see him get in his little rowboat, and he rows over to you guys, and in his rowboat he sends a couple of guys, and they have a couple crates. That in the crates they have 4 grappling hooks and then they supply you with another 100 foot of rope,
Gotcha.
not knowing that you guys already had like 500 feet of rope on board, but
It's
yeah, and they
it's
give you a
grabbing.
couple like lanterns, like hooded lanterns.
awesome.
What's the name of our boat?
The Sea Ghost, unless you want to change it.
I'm fine with that.
'Cause this is the ship that you guys took from the from San Belay and his men, the smuggling boat. So this boat is definitely it's small and sleek. It's definitely equipped for stealth and outrunning other ships more so than its hull integrity or anything like that.
I don't know, because according to this D&D Beyond thing, creature capacity 30 crew, 20 passengers.
Yeah, don't worry
Oh,
about that.
Okay, I was just like, we can get more crew.
Yeah, like they don't have a whole lot of options of different ships. You can do the sailing ship, or the next one was like the
Warship.
the warship and the galley, which are huge. It has like an 80 crew capacity. It's like no, we want something a little bit smaller.
Yeah, if we're 90 feet, we're like 3/4 the size of like the Jackdaw from Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, so that's why I put that description in there. It's like a 90-foot boat.
Yeah.
You know, it holds about 20 crew or 12 crew. It's a good like smuggling ship, but for stat wise, yeah, you can use the stats from the sailing ship. That way, you can take that AC, whatever else is on there. I can't remember. I don't have it open, but
Nice.
yeah. So you get a few things of supplies, and he says, you guys follow me, and I can show you where Verstad is, and then you just follow the open ocean up north from there, and that's the last known place the Emperor of the Waste was floating.
Perfect. We'll let you lead the way and see how capable our crew is. Don't leave us too far in your dust.
Yeah, so his ship is small, and it's only got a single sail, so it's definitely not as fast as the Sea Ghost.
I forget if it's a double or triple sail.
I think it's technically like the original one was only a double, but I'm making the picture I gave is a triple sail because I like the way it looks better.
Nice.
Like I said, I like to in my eyes, the smuggling ships are going to be like fast and light, you know. So
Gotcha.
I haven't gone and like homebrewed a bunch of stats yet for ships,
Yeah, I can't blame you for that.
but
What were how much rope did we get?
you get an extra 100 foot. So you guys have 600 feet of rope on board the Sea Ghost.
We got 4 grappling hooks. He gave us 2 lanterns, 600 feet of rope total.
Yep. And then you got like a crate of oil for the lanterns, so you won't run out.
I'm just putting them in notes, so
Yeah.
keep track of it all. I feel like the goddamn quartermaster.
You could take Hedgewick's shop. All right, so you guys like sail throughout the night. You guys all rest up on the ship, and you guys can kind of have a minute. A couple. You got some time to talk amongst yourself and figure things out while you're just sailing towards Verstad.
Yeah, real quick, I want to pull Snodlers and the Taurus aside. And say,
I'm
"Listen,
just sitting on the deck staring off into the stars.
I know we haven't like synced up in a while, but I've seen Snodlers and I think the Taurus cast a few spells here and there. And I just wanted to see if we're all synced up and make sure we're not like, see what each other has for spells here, so we're not.
Nautilus is confused. Synced up. Like cycle?
Like, just to make sure we're not overlapping too much.
You see Snodler squint. Go on.
So I'm trying to decide if I should take like underwater breathing today, or if you're gonna have it, or if I should have like spells that make things bigger and smaller, or like what? What do you think?
Snoddlers doesn't have any spells that do any of those things.
Mostly just damage.
I've got
No,
none of that.
no, Snoddlers just doesn't have those. I haven't seen them before.
Yeah, we get a chance. I'll show you. I guess I'm gonna prepare a breathing for today, because I don't want anybody dying if they fall overboard.
We haven't slept yet, right? This is just like in preparation.
Yeah,
Right,
you guys haven't slept yet. It's getting into the night. I mean, the trip just to Verstad is like 100 nautical mile trip from Seaton up north to the tiny province of Verstad. So you're going to end up sleeping throughout the night, but
I mean, it's only 62 miles then. That's not too bad.
I don't prepare spells, Hector.
Oh,
I just know some.
what do you? Okay, that's. I didn't realize you couldn't switch them. I know it's not your
I
main
dabble.
spell dabbler. I got you. What do you dabble in mostly?
Shield. Maybe a couple things. Maybe a couple illusion spells. That's about it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, it sounds like we all have different things we're bringing, so not too worried about.
How, just like out of character, is it a feat that you're using to do your stuff as a rogue?
What spells?
Yeah.
No, I'm the spell version. Arcane Trickster.
Oh, got it. All right, cool. Apologies.
You're fine.
All right. Well, I think if there's anything you guys want me to prepare or that you like that you've seen me cast before, just let me know. And also, if you see any diamonds, I really could use some.
I've given you everything I've found so far.
I'd rather not drown.
Oh yeah, I gotta. Okay, that's all I wanted. That's carry on.
so what's Meglar feeling now that he's back out on the sea after not being out on the sea for a while?
Snoddlers feel seasick.
Very weird, but awesome too. I haven't been on a ship like this and out in the seas for years.
Snoddler's definitely getting seasick.
Snoddlers hasn't been on a boat like this since we took that little dinghy. And before that, I don't know if it's ever been.
All right, so if you guys are all just going to do your own thing, I'm assuming for the rest of the night.
I would like to speak to the Taurus.
Ruh-roh.
So if anyone else has anything else to do, or if the Taurus wants to do something else.
Also wanted to speak to Vitoris real quick. So.
Oh my god. Powwow.
I pretend to be asleep.
Put my finger in his butthole.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding.
Talk about a wake-up call. Holy shit.
That's how steep dwarfs say hello in the morning. Sorry, I brought the wrong culture this time. I'm still trying to learn. You
Maybe
humans are weird.
Maybe I don't want to see where you're from.
All right, I was just fucking kidding. Sorry. Uh, so when we have time, Snodlers would like to learn Elvish, and I have no problem speaking also to you in whatever you wish. I love learning and teaching, but I'd rather not use this book. So I would rather use you. Is that okay? Would you be willing to spend your time with me?
Yeah, I'll teach you Elvish, and you can help me with Draconic.
Easily. Snodlers would like that. Does anyone else here, as I speak to whoever's around, want to learn Elvish? Do I have a book?
No, I kind of know Elvish a little bit.
Would you like to learn it a lot a bit? This book will help.
You can even join Snodlers here for class.
Snodlers class.
Is the surprise test the finger?
God.
That's what happens when you get the questions wrong.
Is this supposed to be demotivating or motivating?
However you want to take it, sweetheart.
Apparently I do. All right. Well,
What's the book written in?
it's common to Elvish. It's so that way you can learn Elvish. Snodlers would like to, but Snodlers would not rather read. Snodlers would rather speak.
So does that mean when you learn, if I teach you Elvish, you're only going to know how to speak it, you're not going to learn how to read and write it?
Probably, but more importantly, I would rather not read out of a book if I can get firsthand experience. Like Snodlers as a character hole.
Oh, so you'll still learn to read and write, just you'll do it on your own.
No, I just probably won't do it. Snodlers likes to learn from people firsthand. So a book is only out of necessity, not out of need. Snodlers would rather learn from you, the tortoise, even if it means that I cannot write. I do not care to. Most of the time, I only need to read, or I only need to speak and listen. Just as I do now, you do not know if I know how to write common, do you?
Not the first clue. I've seen you writing, I've never seen what you wrote.
Well,
And I'm going to assume that was in Gnomish.
It says, "Dear Diary."
if a tortoise was a giant cock dick.
Every time he scribbles in his book, I don't know if he's writing in Common or Gnomish or what he's writing in.
With common, Snodlers knows how to write because there are not very many people that know common. Therefore, Snodlers did learn it from a book. No. Gnomish, I learned from my family.
Oh, gotcha.
I am writing it in Gnomish, but I know how to write common. But Draconic, Draconic, I think I would too. Draconic, I know how to write, but under common, I do not.
How many languages do you have?
A fair few.
But all right, yeah, I'll teach you Elvish without the book, and I'll use the book for Draconic, and I'll also learn from you.
Easily. I appreciate it. Snodlers, thanks to you, Vitors.
You're welcome, Snodlers. I like that you always refer to yourself in the third person.
It's also how I try to get my accent to be consistent and fail sometimes, because when I say Snodlers, then it sets up the rest of the sentence.
Gotcha.
So it's actually my mnemonic for getting a voice that's different, because it's really hard.
Gotcha.
And I'm still failing it, but it helps.
And you, Hector?
Oh, I was wondering if you could see in the dark.
I cast light on. I pull one of my crossbows and cast light on it.
Gotcha.
Sort of.
Same. I have.
So it sounds like you can't see in the dark because you
No.
needed light.
Exactly.
That's not the same. Snotlers doesn't
I
get
said
it.
sort of.
So no, but you can see in light.
I can see in darkness if I use spells, but
Oh, a lady at the shop had a scroll for dark vision that Snodler saw.
yeah, I can do that, but it just takes a lot.
A lot. It was only a second circle. How is that a lot?
Well, it's if it was for me and Vitoris and Vossen, it'd be 3.
Go on.
And that just seems like a lot. But what I have, maybe I'll see if Vossen wants it. What I can cast is like a continual light, continual flame.
Well, it'll last an hour on whatever I cast it on. My light.
Gotcha. This will last forever.
Forever. What spell lasts forever?
It's continual flame.
Oh, got ya.
That's why I needed a ruby.
All right.
Well, I'll see if Vossen wants it.
Does it work underwater?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
What's that?
Snodlers hasn't heard of that spell. What is it?
Continual flame. It just makes fire. We use them in my village for instead of torches. That way you don't have to continuously, burn up torches. They just last forever.
Oh shit, yeah, it does. It lasts until it's dispelled. Holy shit, I didn't know that spell existed.
Yeah.
Even like during like the rain?
No, cannot be covered, hidden, but not smothered or quenched.
So it's like sun outside. The flame still goes.
Yeah, it always goes.
Seems wasteful.
Well, it's less wasteful than turning it off and back on again.
In theory, you could do like everyone's weapon.
Yeah, if everyone wanted to give me, 50 gold worth of ruby dust.
Oh, it consumes it.
Yeah. I only have 1 ruby, or 50 gold worth of ruby. And I also have some like other various like miscellaneous gems, but I have 5 small gems worth 25 GP apiece, but I don't know what they are. And then I have a 50 GP ruby. So I'll go talk to Vossen. He looks like he can use some company tonight, and I'll try not to get punched in the face.
Well, as long as you're not whoever he's looking for, I think you're fine.
Yeah, I don't know what seriously, he's like gonna burn everything to the ground. So just keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't go killing himself. And I'll walk to. You said it was the front of the boat, right, Vossen?
Yep. Drinking out of my bottle of unicorn wine.
Yes.
Good.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Well, the bottle has a unicorn on it, but it's wine.
No.
So I just walk up to Vossen, kind of like approach from the side slowly. How you doing?
I just hand out the bottle of wine.
Take a glug. Hand it back.
I chug out of it again.
What's that?
It just keeps staring.
Listen, I was gonna light up somebody's weapon so that we can see in the dark better. I didn't know if you wanted yours.
I hand him the wine.
Torch. Just take another. Sure, take another glug.
Take it back.
Hector, make a Constitution saving throw. So yeah, it hits you pretty hard. The second sip you take of it, and you're like just not used to drinking as much. But it's not like you're drunk or anything, but you're just kind of caught off guard a little bit by the amount of alcohol you just consumed in the past minute.
Yeah, if I keep this pace up, we're in trouble.
And then I just turn and just look off. With a little sway.
Yeah, so you're at the end of the boat, edge of the boat, starting to sway a little bit.
Well, if you change your mind, let me know, and I can light that sucker up for you.
I push the bottle without looking at him towards him.
Ooh, I just take one last real big glug. Give it like a three. Give it like a three gulps.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, sounds like Hector's sleeping on the prow of the ship.
And then I'll just wander off to try and find back to my bunk, which I assume we set up at some point.
Yeah, that's fine. So you're gonna go do that. Yuri, what are you doing this whole time? Not being like Snodlers, you're not used to the sea. This might be the first time you've really traveled out in the open sea.
I'm definitely nervous. But I'm just sitting by the edge of the boat, nervously watching the crew and polishing my armor up.
So are you up on like the upper deck outside, or are you below deck?
I'm up on the upper deck, just sitting there. Not like with next to anyone, but
All right, Meglar, what are you doing?
I'm pretty much just chilling right up by the bow section, watching the seas.
So you just saw Hector walk up to Vossen, and then that whole scene unfold where Vossen is giving him Hector alcohol.
No, I was just kind of on the other side of where they were, right by the bow section, just wasn't really by them.
All right, so it gets pretty late, and then I'm assuming you guys are just gonna all turn in for the night or whatever. Get a rest.
Yeah.
So
I'm just gonna cast that spell on my dagger, and then I'll just have it so I can prepare a different spell for tomorrow.
okay.
I'm gonna sleep with the bottle in my hand.
Are you going below deck, or are you staying up on top?
Right where I'm sitting.
All right, so early the next morning, you guys reach the small island nation of Verstad, and you see Albrecht's boat kind of veer off a little bit, and he starts turning the boat around to almost like face you, or like I guess turn like perpendicular to you guys as you get close enough for him to yell over, "Good morning, good luck on your journey." And Vossen, you are woken up to this. You hear Albrecht yelling to you.
I lift my hand up and just wave. I'll wave yeah, go away.
So he yells, "If you need anything, you're welcome to stop at Verstad anytime."
Okay.
And you see him set his sails again, and he starts heading inland as you guys keep heading north. So you travel through most of the day. Actually, it's another 2 days to the point where he said north of Verstad, where it was seen. So you traveled 2 days. You guys are all kind of doing your thing, learning a little bit, reading your books and practicing your language skills.
During the time when we're traveling, I want to have underwater breathing on everybody, basically all the time.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
It's a 8-hour duration or 24. I don't remember with that one.
Duration for like a bunch of people.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's like 10 people, but I remember some of them are 8 and some of them are 24.
Yeah, it's 24-hour duration.
The crew members better start picking straws.
And it's 10 creatures. So if there's 12 of them and 6 of us, I can get everybody just castings of it. So it's a ritual, so I just do it in practice.
Oh, all right.
So when our crew's together, I'll cast on us, and then when the other crew's together, I'll cast on them, and like at lunchtime or breakfast time or something like that every day.
Yeah, so like this is like the crew's, the crew's first real like maiden voyage with the Sea Ghost too. Everybody's like spirits are pretty high. Everybody's communicating well. You guys are all starting to learn a little bit of sailing skills while you're out in the sea. There's kind of a camaraderie already started between the crew. You hear a lot more. Everybody seems a lot more relaxed, and as you get through like midway through your third day, it's about noontime, and you hear somebody from the crow's nest, and they yell down, "Sharks! Sharks just up ahead!" So anybody that's down on the deck who wants to be down on the deck,
Snodlers wants to see sharks.
and so you hear him yell down again, "Sharks! Off the starboard bow!"
Snodlers gets up and goes to the left-hand side of the ship.
Oh my god, the starboard side of the ship.
I just yell to Snodlers, it's the other one.
Oh,
I go over see.
what's this one then?
Port.
No, the name for this side.
Yeah, it's port. Port is the left side.
That doesn't make sense. Snodlers doesn't know.
Doesn't really make sense to me either, but that's what they called it. Maybe because you always pull into port on the left side. I don't know.
So as you start, you're doing a normal pace in this. The sea is pretty calm at this point, but as you get closer and closer, you guys are kind of leaning over the front rail, and you can see just off the distance there's like this circular like motion off the starboard bow, and you see this splashing and like these 4 like massive sharks that are kind of like jumping just out of the water, like they're kind of like I said, going around in a circle. Let's see. I'll put you guys on this map actually.
This is a huge map.
Oh yeah, it's a big old water map. They're in the ocean now.
I'm trying to peek over, but I'm having episodes of like.
Oops, can you delete that?
Hey, he came with you?
I literally just chose the first thing that had a circle on it. Do I feel like the sharks are dangerous to us in the boat?
You feel that they're dangerous because they're huge. So these particular sharks,
Like D&D huge?
yeah, like D&D huge. They're like 20-foot long sharks, and you can see these things. They're kind of like leaping out of the water, and you see like their massive tails, like the muscle and like just on their dorsal fins. Like these are some big ass friggin' sharks.
But we're in like a 90-foot boat. Sorry.
Megalodons, babies.
So we're in a 90-foot boat, so they're like 20% of the boat, basically.
Yeah, these are some big ass sharks.
Got it.
And they're almost like doing like a circular pattern. As some of the crew, you hear them saying, "Oh, That's strange. I've never seen them do that before.
I mean, snoddlers have seen like small animals do that and then sit down. Maybe they're going to sit down.
When we look over, can we see anything under the water besides them?
Do a perception check.
Holy shit! I've rolled bad for a couple rolls now.
Sorry,
Time to refresh.
You kind of look over the edge and you see these sharks, and what you do notice is like they're like hanging out right up on the surface instead of like actually being merely below the water. Then you hear another one of the crew members come up to Hector and they're like, "Captain, should we steer around them or maintain our course?"
Yeah, give them a wide berth, but not too wide. If it's a problem, we can deal with them.
And then as soon as you say that, you feel this big boom as one of these sharks like run right into the side of the ship.
I just yell, "Well, fuck you too!" and I cast Call Lightning.
Oh shit! All right. Well, as you're doing that, let's roll initiative then.
Oh, select the token.
I actually think they fixed that because I just rolled and I wasn't selected.
Oh, we didn't.
So yeah, so you start feeling these sharks like one at a time just ramming into the side of the ship. And the ship's still going at its normal pace, and it's just starting to turn a little bit to the port side to give them a little more breathing room. Where is their initiative?
What's the weather out today, by the way?
It's actually clear. The water's calm, and it's noontime, so it's actually pretty bright.
Gotcha. Not anymore.
Why did I just... Victorious, you actually kind of like jump into action first as you see these massive sharks just at the sea level, like slamming into the side of the ship.
I'm going to pull my crossbows out and start shooting. I'll shoot whichever one's closest.
Take a shot.
.24 hit
Well, that will definitely hit.
for 10 piercing. I don't think I get sneak attack, do I?
No, you're not within
No one's
5
near
feet
him.
or anything. Yeah, there's nobody. He's down in the water. The ship is, it's
That
a good.
makes me sad.
Snoddlers jumps down and rides the shark.
You can try.
Yeah, I would not like to die.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Sorry, what was the first hit? I'm slacking.
10.
Okay.
And then the second one will be 2.
Another 2. Okay.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Ding. Oh, wrong system. So the shark, the shark slams into the side of the ship. What was the ship's AC? Did I have? Where'd the ship go?
I can track it if you'd like.
15.
15.
300 hit points. And it says damage threshold 15. I'm not sure what that is.
If you do less than 15 damage, I think it counts as 0.
Oh, okay.
I'm just assuming.
Yeah, I haven't really looked up the stats on these things yet, so that sounds good.
AC 15. Well, this is according to the sheet you shared. AC 15 hit points 300. Like the helm has its own AC and hit points. Sails have its own. But I think that's more if we had like ballistas and stuff where you could actually aim for shit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the hull because these things are just bashing their heads into the to the hull.
The hull is 15 with 300 hit points.
An object with a damage threshold has immunity to all damage unless it takes a specific amount of damage from a single attack or effect equal to or greater than its damage threshold, in which it takes the damage as normal. Any damage that fails to meet is considered superficial and doesn't reduce hit points.
Gotcha. Okay, so this thing slams into the first one slams into the ship, and it misses and does does nothing. Okay, the next one.
In fact, the odds that it does any damage ever is going to be astronomically low. That's
Yeah.
disappointing.
Right. If this thing rolls max damage, it can only roll 20 damage anyway. So, so you see these sharks? They're just systematically. You see them just all just hitting, running into the side of the ship, and then. I mean, I'll roll one more, but like they're not even gonna end up hitting. So yeah, they're just bouncing into the ship over and over and over.
Does it seem like they're trying to knock us off course, or is it like they're trying to us?
It actually did damage on the second one.
No, he didn't hit it.
It didn't hit though. Yeah, let me roll.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'll do all four.
There's a 33% chance that if you hit, you deal enough damage to actually do damage.
So the last one hit, but it only did 13 piercing, so it's not enough to actually break through the hull.
That's messed up.
So yeah, so these sharks are slamming it. So Hector, go ahead and do a nature check.
Ooh, I'm not good at this.
Aren't you a druid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nature's intelligence, though.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's weird. All right, so yeah, these sharks appear to be just trying to knock you off course. You feel like they're just out there to get in your way because obviously they aren't doing any damage. But
do I see like a ship out on the horizon?
I'm not gonna let you do that because as you're, right now you're like focusing on the sharks. So passively, what's your passive perception? It's like, where are you? This guy, 15.
16.
Yeah. Actually, like passively, you don't notice anything.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna go back to my original plan. I'm gonna go use my bonus action to revert to my starry form, and I'm going to use my action to cast Cold Lightning. So let's keep this one first. So it's 19 lightning damage if they don't make a
dexterity saving throw. 7.
So yeah, it's just this guy here. It's just that one.
You take 19 damage.
19 damage. And then
Nice.
I'm going to use my. They always put this in a different page. I just want to. Where's my starry archer form? Oh, sorry. I just had it a second ago.
No, you're good.
And I lost it. Let's see if this will work. Nope, that's not it.
Whoa.
That's what I want to do. I just don't see the dice for it. Well, I'll just do it this way. I'll just go spell attack.
Yeah.
19.
19's gonna hit.
And it's a D8 plus 3. Oh, and it rolled max damage, so 11 more damage.
Sweet. So yeah, so that thing is really hurt now. You just slam right into it. You just see this thing's like bleeding. So the whole water's definitely all red.
Gotcha. I just move up farther to the front of the ship, and that's the end of my turn.
Can I reach it from where I am while moving to the side?
So the ship stands, or sits, I should say, 10 feet off the water.
Then I just
yeah, you can't really reach it unless
I
you
sit here and hold my action and wait to see if it like tries to jump up and bite Hector, and if it does, I'm gonna whack him, motherfucker.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna ready in action to whack him if he jumps up at Hector.
We have seen him jump.
They're jumpable, yes. So it could happen.
It's my turn.
All right, Snobblers.
The same one that Dude Bro is bleeding. Intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Wow, he. Yeah. -3. He gets a -5. That's great.
You rolled a 15 though.
He crit on his advantage roll and would have passed.
Yeah. All right. So what does he take? 9.
9.
Okay. Yeah. So you see it just kind of like freak out, and then it just disappears under the water. It's dead.
It also subtracts a 1d4 from its next saving throw made before the end of my next turn. But it's dead, so it doesn't matter.
In hell, it will be.
In its hell saving throws, subtract a 1d4. That is my turn.
Okay, Meglar, what are you gonna do?
Well, I don't think I can. Can I reach them with my longsword if I walk up towards the deck?
No, not unless somebody holds your ankles and they dangle you over the side.
Snoddlers will hold you.
I don't know if I trust a gnome hold a big guy like me.
No, I'm pretty trustworthy.
Yeah. All right, so
He would totally have you too.
It's like crit.
I'm probably just gonna walk right up towards the deck and then just wait for them to jump right up.
Then what are you gonna do if they jump up?
I'm gonna hit him with my longsword.
Okay. I'm gonna give him a hug.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so at that point, you guys, boom.
Ooh.
It's an ambush.
So you guys aren't aware of these Sahaugen that sneak aboard the opposite side of the ship,
Sneaky fucks.
and they come rushing in. They're all gonna be on one side of the ship because they came up from this side.
I don't even see Yuri on the list.
You know what? You made a good point. You're still here?
Is he even on the board?
Did we leave him behind?
No. I don't think he left me behind. I was shining my armor during the night, remember?
I
I
don't
thought you
see
put
your
me.
token.
I thought you put me on here. Remember, I rolled a 10.
I deleted the wrong one.
Yeah, I might have accidentally deleted it. So, anyway, we'll give you an action, but those the Sahaugen aren't on the ship during your action, so just pretend that never happened. So I gotta give you a turn.
I mean, really, I was gonna hold my action actually, and
Smart move. So what did you roll? You rolled a 10.
I rolled a 10. Yeah.
What's up?
No much bro hug, but you.
Okay. So Yuri holds his actions. I'm assuming if the sharks jump up onto the ship, you're gonna smack them.
I'm just readying myself. I got my shield out and my axe. I mean, knowing that I couldn't possibly reach the sharks over the edge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Okay, so these guys rolled. This front guy, he rolled a 16. The leader that boarded the ship for his stealth check. So Vitoris, you're up first. You have a passive perception of 10. So you didn't notice this guy sneak up on the ship and is headed over towards sneaking up on Snodler's.
I'm gonna shoot a shark. 20.
Oh, that'll hit.
Whichever one's next closest. For a 9.
Okay.
15.
And actually, I'm going to hold these guys back for a second because they're going to attack the crew, technically. If they would have snuck up on the ship and started murdering your crew before they would have made it all the way across the ship. So, yeah, 15 hits.
So they haven't came on the ship yet,
For
technically?
No, they're on the ship, but they're not, like, over to you guys yet. For 1? Okay.
Yep, 10 damage on, I guess, that one. Whichever one was closest to the ship at the time.
Okay, yeah, I got him.
That's it for my turn.
Alright, so then the sharks. So, yeah, this shark near the front, it tries to jump up to 10 feet towards Meglar. Let me see if he can actually do it, though. No. So it kind of like tries to come out of the water and it kind of snaps towards you, Meglar, but it's still a good 5 feet away out of your reach, so you can't really hit him. All right, so then these guys, they sneak aboard the ship and they start just stabbing crazily at attacking the crew members. So these guys have spears and tridents and claws, and they're badass looking fish creatures. So this one guy comes aboard with his spear, attacks one of the crew members. They're not wearing armor, and he rolls a 10 and does 2 points of damage. So you hear one of the crew members now scream out, and they're like, "Ah! Boarding party!" And this guy gets stabbed, takes a spear. So then the thing ends up clawing at him, hits him for another 2 points. So we'll say one of the guys is like bleeding out really good. One of the crew members.
Can I burn my reaction to actually yell to get under deck?
Yeah, sure. So you yell at them. So the other crew members that are on the same side as you guys over here on the starboard side, they turn around and they hear what you're saying. They look when they see the approaching Sahaugen, and they all start making their turns towards running below deck. The next one, he also attacks a crew member. Same thing. He's gonna that same guy. He attacks him, hits him with a 21. He takes another 3. That's 3, 5, 7. And then he claws at him for the final 2, 3. Yeah, so one of the crew members that was up here, he was rigging the sails. These guys just come up and they both just spear into him and rake their claws across him, and the guy's dead on the deck. So at that point, one of the other sharks, he swims up also and tries to leap out of the water, snapping up towards Vasen. Let's see if he can make a strength check to get up there. He crits. So this thing comes shooting out of the water and tries to snap at you, Vasen. So you were holding your action, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
So go ahead and make an attack on this shark.
Oh, God.
Stun him!
And you
That's
missed.
hilarious.
This giant shark, 20-foot shark, reaches up to bite you and you miss.
Motherfucker. Could I use a bonus action also?
Not on your...
Or is that just... Oh, yeah. Because I was holding my action, not my bonus. Got it.
All right, so he tries to make a snap at you with his giant toothy mouth. Oof, with a 24 to hit.
That fucking hits. Holy shit.
For 13 piercing damage, this thing just bites right a hold of you.
Fucker.
That's it for his turn. This other guy comes slamming in And he also does the same thing. He sees his brothers doing that. He tries to leap out of the water at Snouders.
Don't worry, he's gonna hit.
He rolls an 11, so...
Oh my god! Safe!
So he just almost gets a hold of you. His tail just ends up like almost smacking you and knocking you overboard, but it misses.
Atlas doesn't like this.
The dead shark, we'll get rid of him. Okay, Hector, go ahead.
So have I seen the Sahau board?
So now you see the Sahau again because you heard them like stabbing one guy. He screams out in pain, and Snouders, he yelled over. So,
is there a couple of them within 5 feet of each other? Well, within a 5-foot radius or 10-foot diameter where there isn't any crew? I'm trying to look for someplace where some like.
that's the problem. There's like where on the port side, there's several crew members like within where they are.
Gotcha.
So I think if you cast anything near them, in this general area, you're gonna hit a crew member.
So it's like all this. There's like all scattered throughout here, right?
Yeah, because there'd probably be a couple lines where they're have them rigged to the sails. So there would have been like 3 guys on this side and maybe 3 guys on this side, or on the other side.
Call lightning on this guy.
I just want to kill something.
It's DC 14 deck saves.
The shark.
Yeah, on the
Okay.
trip. This dude here, yeah.
Okay, let's see what he gets. 10.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. He's gonna take the full
27 lightning damage.
and then I'm gonna take. How far is this? Yeah, okay, easily. This Haugen that's farthest to the back. I'm gonna do my Starry Archer for. No, I'm not. We'll miss.
It was a good try.
And then I'm gonna move slightly forward because I don't want to be near these fucking sharks. And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Boston.
I'm going to bonus action, drink some of my high proof liquor, and use the 100 proof quarterstaff and breathe fire at the 2.
The boat.
At the
Sure. The boat. Let's just end it now. Yeah, okay, yeah, you could probably hit them both.
And just as a deck save.
Oh, yeah.
This is
One of them gets
8
a 5.
plus monk level plus wisdom.
So one gets a 5, one gets a 9. So
Yeah, they
I'm
failed.
sure they both fail.
Yes. So then they take 1d6. They take 6 fire damage.
Nice.
And then I'm going to save my action to try to whack-a-mole. That's my turn.
Okay. So this guy, where is he? Alright, so this guy, he helped to murder one of those guys in the front, so you see him run across the ship straight towards you. Snouders with his spear out. He's going to do a 2-handed attack. He's going to try to spear you with like a fork here. 22.
Barely hits.
So you take 8 points of piercing damage. So he tries to do that, and then you see this mouth come right over the top of you as he tries to bite down on you with an 8.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. That actually brings up your turn, Snouders.
All right. How many people are still on deck that are ours?
So there's just 2 guys that are down here in the middle of the Sahaugen. The other guys, they heard your warning and they ended up running back below deck.
Let me check my alignment real quick, unrelated to my options. All right. I know it's pinpointy, so if you want me to roll an Arcana or something to say that I can do that,
What are you
by all
trying to do?
means, I'm going to Fireball and convert it to poison. Because
Okay.
they're humanoid, right?
Are they? Yes, they are.
Right. Yeah, like all humanoids, I've always been doing poison. So,
Which is probably a better idea than fire on the ship. I get it.
well, I mean, also not fire, obviously, but humanoid poison.
Okay, so these tokens are just the. I know it looks like some lady in a cloak, but
Don't worry, they're going to have X's through them in a second.
yeah, I just wanted to put them on there. So, okay, so they need to make a DC 15 save or 29 fire damage. Yes, they're pretty much dead. But anyway, let's do this Sahagin guy first. He rolls a 7. Okay, we're just gonna roll them all. He rolls a 4. Oh my god. Let's see this guy. Oh my god, he rolls a 12.
Fireball is great when it first comes out.
Okay, this guy rolls a 14. Oh, Jesus.
What do they have to roll?
15.
Or higher.
That guy's rolls a 5. So far, this guy is a natural 1. And the commoners that I'm using their stats for,
Won't even
it
matter if they
doesn't
save.
even matter. So literally, everything just gets poisoned and everything just dies.
Did that also kill the rest of the crew members?
Just those two.
So you're just down 3 crew members so far.
The fuck?
I mean, it's a good thing Meglar knows how to sail. But yeah, so you just literally wipe out the entire boarding party of these Sahagin.
I run as my bonus action. I run my. Actually, no. I'm going to summon my book as my free action. I'm going to with my free action, I take out my book. With my bonus action, I summon my quill, and you see me jostling some notes.
So
And that's my turn.
We're gonna have to turn around and get more crew.
Yeah, as Snodler's like moral compass, you start seeing he has a little bit less regard for human life than maybe other members of the party might.
Hey! I did the right thing, I think.
Damn right you did.
Okay, Yuri, it's your turn.
I don't know what to do, truthfully.
So actually, after those Sahagin were all killed, you see the sharks go back to normal and just start swimming off. So essentially, we are out of combat.
What the were they like mind controlled?
Maybe.
Now that the battle's over, can I see below the water more clearly?
You can see clearly now the sharks are gone.
Oh God, I was just gonna say that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty clear out. So, but now the ship is starting to drift off, and it's almost starting to do a spin since all the crew members that were supposed to be holding onto the sails are all dead.
I'm a
Nautilus isn't sure how all of them died.
I'm pretty sure I know. I just run up and grab the wheel. Try and do it.
Nautilus only. I mean, it was there's only a couple of them.
So Vazan, yeah, you just kind of look around through the water and stuff, and it's pretty clear. But I mean, you can't really see that deep into the water, just a couple feet. But Yeah, you don't notice anything around the side of the ship that the sharks came from.
So I go up to one of the guards that I yanked out. I put my dirty foot on it and like move it and like, for being the king's guard, Nautilus doesn't think these were that good.
Should we investigate what the sharks are swimming over? I just yell it and hear crickets.
I mean,
I guess.
even if they were interested in us, but we can drop the sails. Do you guys know how to drop sails? I just yelled down.
You love sailing, but you've never heard of sharks hanging around wreckage and living in them?
It seemed like they were just interested in us. I just yelled down to the crew that to get up here. The coast is clear.
But didn't it seem like they were just chilling in this spot waiting?
Yeah, kind of. I just take the wheel to the right and back around.
I mean, how long would it take to just dive in and take a gander?
I mean, be my guest. You can breathe underwater.
I know. As soon as we get like remotely close, I just dive in.
I was
Okay.
pulling get the crew back up so we could get the sails.
Do it like try to do a flip.
Right.
I'm willing to help the crew any way I can, but I'd prefer not to go near the edge of the boat.
That kind of makes sense. Okay, so Vasen, as you kind of do a flip off the boat, remember how you got bit in the leg and you are bleeding?
Oh God, blood in the water.
Fucking wrong one. Yeah, so yeah, the blood in the water attracts the sharks, one of the sharks to come back.
Ha!
Oh boy.
Shock it, Trebek.
So much for mind control.
So let's go ahead and roll initiative again.
Fuck yeah, 5.
The shark got
Shark got 8.
So, what's the proper way to do this? What do I
Click on your token.
click on my token?
How long has it been since the little fight we were just in?
minutes.
Yeah, it's a couple minutes.
My things are like 10 minutes long, so am I good still?
Yeah.
Awesome.
There you go, Yuri.
13. Did it add me in there automatically now?
Yeah, I added a turn for you, so it worked.
Nice.
All right, so so Vasen just jumps into the water, and all of a sudden, Hector, you look up and you see this large dorsal fin heading towards Vasen.
I'm still in my Starry Archer form, and I still have Call Lightning going on. So I go, well, that was right on cue, and I just pull down another bolt of lightning around the top of this fucking shark.
DC 14, Dex save. Let's see how bad he can do.
Pretty
Ooh,
good. lightning
13.
bolt. Yeah. 26 damage. I actually said I was on wheel.
Oh yeah, you're on the wheel.
So I mean, I have like 120-foot range on this. So
Now, what's
Fine.
the effects of that Vasen is standing here, is like swimming in water within 5 feet of something that just got struck by lightning?
it is a 20-foot shark, so it wouldn't really be within 5 feet if I started this handling shark. But
It's 10 foot.
I think you said they were 20 foot. Either
I'll
way,
roll deck save.
No, that's okay, because you know what? Like, I'll give it to Hector. He only saw the dorsal fin anyway, so I'm just gonna say you just hit it right on its back in the water, so it's fine. We'll give it to you.
and then I think I'm too far away.
26 lightning damage.
Yeah, 60 feet. I'm gonna try for a Starry Archer attack. It's gonna be at disadvantage because he's underwater.
Still gonna hit with that 21.
Hell yeah. For 10 points of radiant damage.
Nice. So this thing
That's-
looks pretty hurt.
That's it for me.
Okay, so now there's the same thing from where you're at on the side of the water. You saw Vossen jump in, and you just see this thing get hit by lightning. Vossen, it's coming right for you.
What?
As lightning rapid, like just bolted down from the sky and hit a shark 20 feet away from you.
I assume I'm kind of fearing for him, right?
Well, you just murdered a couple other people. I mean, do you really care?
Of course I care. It was for the betterment of everyone, and 2 more hits and I was going to die. And I was like fucking tanking where I was standing, so I mean, you gotta do what you can.
I believe that was justified.
Of course you would.
So I just saw a giant lightning bolt come down, right?
Yeah, yep.
And a arch and a divine.
Oh, fuck. 12 to hit.
12 to hit. It's gonna hit.
Woo! 19 damage.
Oh yeah, so that's enough. You finish him off and you hit this orb of what'd you hit him with? Lightning. So okay, so Vossen, now you seem somewhat safe for the moment while you're swimming around in your own blood and like a burnt up corpse of a shark.
Corpse.
Hopefully it cauterized all the shark blood.
I want to dive under the water 20 feet to see what I can see.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage.
16.
All right, so for the first couple of feet, you look to the water where it's clear enough, but anything after that, you look down into the depths. The water here is really deep, and you don't see anything within a good 20 feet extra after that. So a good 30 feet down, you don't really see anything. You kind of look around all under the boat and all the directions, but you're just seeing ocean.
All right. Yeah, I'll start swimming back up to the boat.
Come on, man. You can go down 100 feet. You're good.
I go, where?
A couple 100 feet down. We're in the ocean. You know, fucking check it out.
I want to use the rod of finding before I go down deeper.
Okay.
Let me know if there's a hostile creature within 60 feet.
Yeah, so as you pull the rod out, you start picking up some energy as the rod starts vibrating. The deeper you point it down, just below you, there's definitely something else below you.
I just start swimming back.
Might be a treasure chest.
Climb on the boat. A hostile treasure chest?
It could be a mimic at the bottom of the sea.
Yeah, I just swim back and get on.
Okay.
That's
All right, so yeah, you guys, as the crew starts coming back up onto the deck, and they start manning their posts, and with Hector's help correcting the wheel, and the crew members grab a hold of the sails and reposition the sails and get this thing tracking back to the north. You guys got a couple of minutes to talk amongst yourself or whatever.
Did
Alphates.
we drop the sails?
We had one when we waited for Boston, but
Yeah, so now they're dropping the sails and getting back on underway. Unless you don't want to keep on going, and that's up to you.
Wouldn't it be raise the sails, dropping them Just make us go.
Yeah, drop the sail. Like you drop the sails on. I don't know.
Like we just put them in the water.
Yeah, you drop, put them in the water. That's how you go faster.
No, you raise them to stop getting power from the wind.
Okay, Valheim.
That's just old sailing in general.
Oh, you sail.
But yeah, boss, what do you think? You want to go check it out? What'd you find, man?
I found more bad stuff. I had the rod out, and it sensed hostile creatures within 60 feet of me when I was in the water. It's not safe.
So Snodler thinks we should all go then.
I mean, yeah, this is
If everyone wants to join, but there is something down there.
Like something more than just hostile creatures.
Well, hostile creatures are the main concern at the moment.
But is there a reason to go down there?
I did not see anything.
So.
But I could not see that far.
But you had a rod of thinging.
Rod of Thinging only finds hostile creatures.
Well, that's kind of shitty.
Indeed. It's not good for much more.
Yeah, Floss and Dry is pretty good. Don't worry about it.
We'll send Magwire down there.
So underwater, is that considered dark vision or is it something different?
I'm going to consider dark vision allowing you to be able to see. Yeah.
Like, I don't think there's a murky vision.
I mean, yeah, depending. Like right now, you know, you're in just clearish water, so just having dark vision, just because you're so far away from the sun, you know, I mean, it's going to be dark down there. But
Got it.
if you're in a lake or something, yeah, that's a different story. I don't think dark vision is going to help you through murky water, but
Murky vision.
murky vision.
You guys ready to go check it out?
Schnodlers would like to go. It makes sense.
All right, I'll cast light on Voss's staff again. Kind of standard protocol. I'll pull up my dagger that's flaming so I can have some light.
Cast light on my crossbows.
You guys are all going in the water?
Hell yeah. Is your armor made out of metal, by the way?
Yeah, I'm not going in the water.
I was gonna say you might want to not wear that while we're sailing, because if you fall overboard, you're just gonna stick to the bottom.
But Snodulus thinks that he'd just walk on the bottom then because he has the
If I
breathing,
can
right?
breathe. Yeah, if
Yeah.
I can breathe.
Yeah, but
Before I go in, I'm gonna put the helmet on.
Or within a day, you're gonna die.
Not to mention, if you fall to the bottom and it's 500 foot deep, the pressure of the ocean's going to crush you. So
But Snodulus thinks he has armor, so the pressure would be okay, right?
that's true.
What kind of armor? Because if it's chainmail, not very helpful.
It is chainmail.
All right, Yuri, stay up here, protect the crew. Make sure they have their weapons out this time. I don't know what they were doing before, but we need to
Sailing,
have
doing their job.
when we're fighting, like get just swords out time. Also, we need to have a discussion about like killing our own crew, but that's for later. Let's go down. Let's go diving bell this ship.
Snodulus kind of wants to have that conversation now.
Oh, okay. Let's try not to kill our crew. 'Cause-
Would you rather us die?
no.
But how many crew do we have? 12?
You have 9 left now.
Well, so we have 9 left. That seems reasonable. Like, what happens if one of us dies?
That seems like 25% of our crew went missing in like 30 seconds.
Snodlers didn't do 25% of your crew.
Maiden voyage. We lost 25% of the crew.
Snodlers didn't do that.
Right, one of them was killed by the Sahaugen. So
Yeah, let's not split hairs by talking about exactly how many Snodlers did, but
Not to defend Snodlers or anything, but
Snodlers only did, what was it, 20%?
16.6 good so Snodlers did the math. Look, Snodlers was about to get pummeled. It was for the greater good.
We'll have to get you some defenses sometime.
plus, not to mention you have a bunch of dead bodies still on the deck of your ship.
Just like push them overboard.
Sorry, Timmy.
We should wait until we're not in the water because I don't want to chum the water and then jump in the water.
Come on.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, then they're going to be up here, not down there. It sounds perfect.
I just start dropping bodies in the water so the sharks come
The
back.
other side, though. The other side, like, this side.
Yeah.
I jump in the water.
So while you guys are down in the water, Yuri starts bullying and ordering around the crew like he's the captain of the ship,
Oh no.
threatening them.
Wait, so is this a mutiny?
What do you mean a mutiny?
Are you trying to gather the crew up to help them
Leave
help
us?
take over the ship and leave them underwater?
No, I mean I'm like verbally abusing them and
Just an all-around stand-up guy.
trying to put fear in them, I guess.
Nice.
Mistreating the crew, I guess.
Yeah, we just murdered, 3 of your best friends and then just gonna
Whoa,
yell.
whoa, whoa! It's not alert to that. Murder 3.
Fast friends. Come on now. Don't mind me. I'm just adding more tokens for the crew that you guys can kill.
It's not alert. Still has one more fireball. Poison ball.
Also, making the crew rummage through all the bodies.
Including their own friends. Get Timmy's pocket change, bitch.
Timmy.
Live low, Timmy.
I always thought dwarves were decent people for the most part, but
You were wrong.
You thought
he's got some kind of chip on his shoulder.
All right, so
Yeah.
what are you guys doing?
We're diving under. I jumped in the water.
I'm gonna put the helmet on, then jump right in.
Okay.
there's a lot of tokens just sitting in the water. I'm confused.
Sorry. I'm just trying to find you guys some good tokens.
The crew jumps in with us. God damn it, crew.
Who's sailing this ship?
Anything that means we don't have to stand next to that asshole.
Program.
Cannonball.
In the water.
Cannonball into the water.
So can I target them from here to cast fireball? No, just
Well,
kidding.
let's see. So first, Megalar, do an acrobatics check. All right.
Wait, what are we doing now?
So, Megalar is doing a cannonball into the water. So I wanted to see if he just belly flopped, but he did a decent little cannonball. Boston did his typical like backflip off.
Is everybody in the water now or off the ship?
Yeah, Hector, did you jump in the water? Yeah, you were the first one in the water.
Yeah, I was the first one in.
Yeah, so you're on the ship with these guys. These are the tokens I'm going to use as the crew members.
I'm thinking about having them lift the sails so the ship leaves, but I'm not going to. But I'm thinking to myself about it, pondering.
Okay, good to know. It's a good thing they don't know that. All right, so the
Yeah,
rest of you guys headed down into the water. How deep do you want to go now that you can see as you're traveling down?
Till we find something.
Okay, go ahead and do a group perception check.
Perception. Hey, 19.
Someone's got to bring this average.
There we go.
You mean like Megler?
Thanks, Megler.
And right back up.
Okay, so you guys make your way about 100 feet down, and you happen to notice the tail of a shark swimming away from you. But what it looks like is on the top of the shark, you see the back of a Sahaugan soldier actually riding on the shark.
How far away?
And he's about 60 feet away from you.
So I turn to the closest person to me and gurgle.
How deep are they?
They're 100 feet deep.
You got no
So-
idea.
I can't see them over the side at all.
No, you can't even see the light down there.
Can I guiding bolt them?
Sure.
There we go.
I mean,
I don't know
that'll
what
just allow me to
60 feet is.
where they are.
All right, so I'm going to say you hit the shark. And got his attention.
Gotcha.
Okay, so let's... you guys underwater, roll for initiative.
What?
My fucking initiative tonight, dude.
What the hell?
Doesn't. Oh no, it's a letter. Never mind. Oh, the Taurus though.
Yeah.
And if he attacks the shark, he gets sneak attack.
I got it. How far away from them are we?
60 feet.
Yeah, I got to swim
Yeah.
closer.
Yeah. I was
You
gonna
mean
say-
like bonus action dash?
No, I'm
Oh.
gonna shoot my hand crossbows only have a range of 30 feet.
Crossbows are the only ranged weapon that work underwater too, right?
Yeah, I'm going to say, 'cause I don't know how easy it would be to use a bow underwater, but...
I feel pretty confident that it specifically calls it out.
Let me see what my hand crossbow says.
What's that?
It doesn't say shit about working underwater.
Alright, so yeah, you guys get the jump on this thing, and you end up hitting it with a guiding bolt. It turns around, and it starts heading towards you. Vitoris?
Oh, so no fire damage.
That doesn't make any sense.
30. Fuck.
So you can use a javelin.
I don't have a javelin. Do my crossbows not work underwater?
Crossbows do.
And fuck yeah. No, I'm gonna have to bonus action dash. And I hear myself twice.
Yeah, it's Yuri.
So bonus action dash. To move a whopping 10 feet forward. And I got advantage?
If you're shooting the shark with a guiding bolt, right?
Fuck yeah, I'll
Yeah.
shoot his mount right out from under him. 25
Yep, that's a definite hit.
for 23.
For 8.
No, it's
Hold
23.
on.
You get sneak attack.
Because I got advantage.
Oh, if you get advantage, you get automatic sneak attack. All right. Okay.
And then I'm going to move my other 20 feet back towards the group. And that's it for my turn.
All right.
I don't think the shark's glowing anymore.
The shark's glowing?
It was. That's how I got advantage.
I hit him with guiding bolts. He was glowing purple for a bit, but after the one, that fades.
Dang.
Same
Dang.
again.
Was that a level?
What?
No, what that other program does when it
Yeah,
comes to your
yeah.
turn.
It's weird. I don't hear myself in Yuri half the time.
I had to refresh it because I don't know if it was mine doing it or what.
No, it's Yuri in Discord.
I'm attacking this Haugen guiding bolt.
Okay. So does that hit? Let me see. That hits.
Oh yeah. And that's all I'm gonna do actually. It's end of my turn.
All right. So that brings up the shark. Let's see if I can eat Vitoris.
No, don't eat Taurus.
Eat Vitoris.
He's too pretty to be eaten.
Really? What's your charisma?
12.
Sounds like you got buck teeth.
That's like above average.
Yeah, I don't have buck teeth.
But it's not like he's like super gorgeous either. If he's just above average, he's gonna have something wrong. Buck teeth are it.
All right. So it uses. It dashes over here. Just doesn't have quite enough to get to you.
Oh, really? Like, didn't make it?
Yeah, about like 5 foot. So.
Ugh. I don't know. It looks like their nipples are touching.
So now it's.
Sharks don't have nipples?
Okay. So anyway, so now it's the Haugen Rider's turn, and yeah, you see him draw back his spear, and he is going to try to stab the Taurus.
Glurg? You just see a big air bubble leave my mouth.
15 to hit.
Miss.
Oh, nice. Okay, his second attack. So he does that. He tries to stab you with a spear, and then yeah, he's just gonna try to make another spear stab at you. Second attack, 5.
That's gonna miss.
Useless. You have all your hit points, right? I'm looking at that. Okay.
Yeah?
Never mind. Okay. All right, go ahead, Voss.
Wait. I'm scared.
Sorry to hear that. Can I get over to them?
Do you have a swim speed?
What the fuck's that?
It'll be
I
half
don't
your
think
movement.
so.
Yeah, it's half your movement speed.
So, shit.
Unless you have a swim speed from something, but
I was just wondering, does Meglar have a swim speed with that helmet?
So I can only get halfway.
Don't you have a key point dash as a bonus action, or is that later?
I could use a key point for getting over there, but man, that'd be my bonus action.
Yep, it says I gained on swimming speed of 30 feet.
Nice.
that means you should also be able to use your sword without disadvantage, I think.
Yep, based on the reading that I
I think
posted.
I get disadvantage though with this. But hey, it's the only thing I can do.
I'm just looking for that one. I think it only Oh yeah, I know. I can't use it as a dash action as a bonus action. Yeah. Shit. I don't know if I want to just go up there and get my dick punched in.
Do it.
Yeah, might as well. Haven't died yet.
You haven't died in a session or two.
Key point for that, so that's my bonus action, and then I'll use my action to attack the rider.
Okay.
19 to hit.
You don't have disadvantage on that?
Oh, he has
Oh,
advantage.
maybe I do.
Oh,
Oh, the guiding bolt, so it'd
Nine.
be regular. Cancels
Yeah.
itself out. Alright, so yeah, 19
So
is
19 damage.
gonna
Alright.
hit.
Two-handed attack.
Why does he have advantage?
I hit the Stahaugen with a guiding bolt, so he has advantage for his first attack.
Oh, sweet.
So I hit for 19 for a two-handed attack.
Yep.
8 bludgeon damage. Bam.
Boom. So as you do that, you just crack him right across the face, and he's dead.
Shark, go away.
That'll
Well, I mean,
probably-
last time we killed the Zahelgen, the shark swam away. Maybe this time it happens.
Maybe.
That is my turn.
Okay, so now the shark does not appear to be swimming away after its
Let-
rider
let-
falls off of it.
Let's see you roll a nat 20 again. Yeah. 9 damage, and if anyone has a saving throw against, if it has to make a saving throw, it's minus 1d4.
It's dead.
Dinner.
You hear Snodlers go.
Okay, so you guys, as you, Dawson and Vitoris are up front there, as you guys see this thing die, you notice that as the rider falls off the shark and floats away, the shark has a harness on it that the rider was actually riding, and you do notice the Sahaugen itself looks like it has some sort of like emblem scratched or into its face, or like burned into its forehead.
Can I use history to see if I know or if I've seen it before?
Yeah, go ahead.
+7, I get a 10, really?
I try to grab the harness, like the reins for the harness.
Yeah, so go ahead and make an animal. Well, no, you don't have it. It's dead. So yeah, you can go ahead and just grab the reins of the dead shark.
Oh, that's right. I'm dumb. Well, I want to grab it and then search, see if it has anything.
You're gonna search the shark, or the reins.
Yeah, maybe there's like a little pouch or something on it.
All right, go ahead and do an investigation check to see what's on that thing. You kind of search around, and it looks like it had some little like holders, like little pockets where maybe there were some daggers that were once put in the reins, but there was nothing in it.
Would I be able to unbuckle the reins from it and take it? Or would it be too heavy for me to haul in from swimming?
Yeah, it's pretty big. This is a 20-foot shark, so I mean, with 2 people, you probably could.
Like a man.
So if you can try to relay this message to Vasen or to
Nah.
Vitoris that you want to take this thing off.
No, I just point at the dead fucking fish guy.
I grab his foot.
You grab the foot of the fish guy.
He pointed at him, so I just grabbed the foot.
Okay.
I'll start searching the dead fish guy.
Okay, so go ahead and make an investigation check on this fish guy.
Nope.
All right, so like you start searching around, and he doesn't have a whole lot of clothing on or like pockets or anything. But as he does, kind of like you kind of flip him over and roll him over, you get a better look at this symbol that's carved into his forehead. You can take a look at it. It looks like it's an eyeball within a starfish sort of looking thing, like I could say it's like a starfish, an open eyeball within a starfish.
Do we remember seeing these on like the other Sahagin we fought, or is just this is new for this guy?
You don't know.
Gotcha.
So now there's does anybody have a is anybody proficient in religion?
Nope.
I got a +2, but no proficiency.
Yes.
Are you actually proficient in it?
Yes. It's +7.
Oh, nice. Okay. With that, so now you're kind of thinking to yourself that you've seen this in some of your studies. You've seen this symbol before. It's a symbol of it's a demon symbol, but you can't quite recall the name of this demon.
So I use telepathy and actually tell everyone that this is a demon worshiper.
I just like start like panic looking around the water, like some voice just was in my fucking head.
We're well beyond 60 feet, right?
Yeah, you're 100 feet from the ship, and you're a good 60 feet away from the ship.
Got it.
No, do we see anything else?
Yeah, as you guys are all kind of down there looking around, I mean, the water does go down a little bit further. You can see the tops of like some coral and stuff like that, but you don't see any settlements or anything like that. I guess anything that's worth investigating. It just looks like the sea floor.
All right.
Mechanics question. Can I technically cast a spell that has a verbal component?
I would say no if you can't speak underwater, because the words won't come out right. Then it'll have to make you roll on the wild magic table.
Well, then I didn't actually kill it.
I think actually I did. I think guiding bolt actually has a verbal.
Well,
Jeremy Crawford, no rule prohibits verbal components working underwater. Keep that in mind if you're talking. You're not holding your breath. But I mean, your game, your DM, I'm totally cool with it. It just really, it'll just neuter spellcasting.
I'm not gonna sit there and nitpick that sort of shit. I don't really care. I'd rather you guys do the spells and stuff that you purchased and want to use. It's fine.
I'm pretty sure no damage spell I have would work.
Yeah, and that just kind of breaks the game moving this part forward, because there's gonna be, spoiler alert, like a lot of underwater sort of stuff. So I'm not gonna,
Every damage spell I have is verbal.
So just make a new character then.
All right, can do. Sorcerer, so I can remove it I can cast 5 spells, all without verbal components, then I'm out again.
So yeah, if I don't see anything, I'm gonna start like pointing everyone to point back up to the ship, or where the ship was.
Okay.
Wait. So then I will telepathically speak to him and say, why wouldn't we go deeper?
We went to the bottom and there was nothing.
Oh, I thought we were just going down and we saw a shark and then we got him. Like I didn't think.
And then I searched the fish guy, saw that, and then I asked him how close we're the bottom, and he said, "Yeah, you're at the bottom. There's nothing down there."
Got it. That was my ignorance. I didn't hear that part. So I'm imagining you trying to mime that to me.
I'll do performance.
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
14.
Let's just see if I'm smart. Yeah, all right. Snarler just starts climbing. Slowly, but climbing.
All right, so what are you guys gonna do? You're gonna head back to the ship, or
Head back to the ship.
Head back to the ship.
So once we hit the surface and I see everyone up here, I'm going to say Snodulus is confused why we wouldn't have searched like more than just right here. Do we think that this was the X that marked the spot? Or did you just, like, do stuff?
Well, I can't talk underwater, so.
Well, I can't either.
How would I relay that to you to search more area?
Well, you seem... Snodulus saw you miming. It seemed like it worked.
Well, I don't know how to mime more area.
And
Do you want to?
I mean... Snodulus...
Can you?
Snodulus is slow and tasty. But...
Is that a no?
I mean, Snodulus will.
Oh, I'm not understanding what you're saying. So, are we going to search more of this area, or do you want to get on the boat and continue what we're going?
I'm down for either, honestly. I don't think there's anything else down there, but
Good enough for Snodulus. Let's get on the boat.
as you get on the boat, we do that.
All right, so you guys make your way back up to the boat, and you see Yuri talking shit to all the seamen.
I'm gone 10 minutes.
You got your back. Looks like all people over the side.
Robot.
I'm actually imagining that that's also how he was talking to them.
Like he was underwater.
When we get back, are there other Sahagins still on deck?
Yes.
I'm going to check their foreheads.
Okay, so you start looking at some of them, and you see some of these other ones also have similar symbols carved into their foreheads. Actually, some of these have another symbol. It looks like a gaping maw, again, with these, like a starfish, like 5 tentacles coming out of this maw. And this symbol, Snodlers looks down, and you realize this symbol comes from the demon lord Dagon.
So, looking at it, and I push the face over to one side with my dirty ass foot and say, Snodulus has seen this before. God called Dagon. God? I think God.
Yeah, Dagon. It's like he's Dagon.
I think we're just going to toss these guys overboard. There's no reason to keep them here. Actually, I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the dudes.
You have Dispel Magic? Yay!
On the dudes, well, I have one on that symbol on his face and see if anything happens. I don't have Detect Magic, however.
Snodulus can detect magic.
Probably should have asked you to do that first, but, you know. I got a little overzealous.
Yeah, so you cast Dispel Magic. What are you casting it on? On the dead bodies?
Yeah, see if that tattoo, like, or that symbol, like, disappears or shifts or changes or anything.
No, because you guys are looking at it. It looks like it's literally carved with a knife in their heads.
Brutal.
Do I know much about Dagon?
I'd say just from your readings as you started researching the layers of the abyss, and so you know that he is one of the demon lords of the abyss.
So do I think that both these symbols are related? If one was for a demon and the other one's for Dagon?
Yeah, I mean, both of them have this same tentacle-looking thing, so you kind of get the gist that they're both, like you thought, some sort of worshippers of Dagon.
Got it. Thank you. Basically, nothing really changes. I just wanted further clarification.
All right. Sails down. Anchors up.
And get the fuck out.
North to Alaska. Or north to Rustad.
Now we pass for shot.
All right.
Still got 7 spell slots. We need to fight something.
So I put the symbol up in the notes there, or the whatever you call it.
I also still have 7.
Ah, is that the spelling you're using?
Oh, it's creepy looking.
I mean, that'd be a hilarious anus tattoo.
I also have 7 spell slots, but I don't have any of my thirds left.
What is... Nautilus wonders what you used at that level.
Call lightning, spell magic are both thirds.
You're a druid, right?
So the rest of the day goes by, because this was only about noon. So the rest of the day, nothing happens. You guys kind of like, sit down with your crew and start talking about the dangers of the sea, and maybe when we're out on adventures, the crew should at least be armed just in case shit goes bad. At least have a short sword or a club on or something to defend themselves. Anything else you want to discuss with the crew, or with your own ranks, even possibly?
Yeah, about Meglar, or not Meglar. You should probably get some lighter armor in case you fall overboard. But that's totally up to you, man.
I'll look around, see what I can find.
All right, so if there's nothing else that you guys want to do, it's another 2 days travel. And again, you guys are
resting between here at all?
You're all resting. You can go ahead and rest up, and the crew is getting more relaxed again, and they had their first encounter. And after everybody was kind of shooken up a little bit, the nerves are kind of gone now, and now they're feeling comfortable again with you guys. And at first, they all kind of were a little weary of Snobblers.
Whoa, why is that? They didn't see me do anything.
Knowing that anybody's life could be ended at any moment from crazy magic shit.
Snobblers just like to warn everyone: don't be in the middle of all of the enemies. That's all Snobblers wants you to not do. Side note. I'm just surveying the land. Can I roll medicine to see if I think anyone else would have actually survived that in the party? Of our party?
Yeah, go ahead.
If we would have what?
If we would have lived by getting hit by his poison bomb.
Yeah, so, you happen to look around and you see, from what you know of dwarves, you know that Yuri's pretty stout, and he would have been okay. Most likely against something like poison, but the couple of humans, you don't know about them. I'm assuming you pull out your diary and you start writing that weak humans in there. Humans don't like poison.
Oh, that's already in there from a long time ago. That's why if it's a humanoid, I always use poison. I don't think I'd realize that dwarfs don't care if it's poison. I'd be like humanoid poison. But I meant like health, like hit point health wise. Do I feel like they're strong enough to have taken that? Because I feel like I might have been.
Yeah, I mean, seeing as how and they're all bigger than you, I'm assuming that maybe Snarlers will just think because they're bigger, they're probably healthier.
I'm good with that.
Especially Meglar, he seems
beefy plus.
He's a big boy.